Giveaway alert. I just got some more keys for all of you for Farthest Frontier. So every single one of you watching right now, consider yourself into the giveaway. All you got to do is subscribe and jump on the Discord. Links are all down below in the description. Subscribing is free, and I'm going to be doing giveaways specifically for this game, Farthest Frontier, sometime during the stream. So just make sure you go ahead and smash that like button, put a 1 in the chat if you're excited. Discord links down below, and also exclamation point Discord. Thanks, Tan. Link should pop up in right there. There it is. Welcome. Yeah, brother. Whoa, Alloy with the 17 months is a little raptor. Thank you very much, bro. Thanks for being a Chad with us. Right, let's jump into some Farthest Frontier. I was going to play something else today, but I got a bunch of keys to give away, and I've been promising to give them away. And devs got a little busy, and so did I during the release of Farthest Frontier. And now they're here. So we're going to play some Farthest Frontier for a few hours tonight. I'm actually going to finish up the city that we were building on for the entire week. We're going to try to get up to tier 4, and then we'll put it on ice for a little while. But then, now that I have all these keys to give away for you guys, I think it'd be pretty cool to actually do a giveaway a day for everybody. So all you got to do is subscribe, put a 1 in the chat, smash the like button, and then every day for the rest of this week, I'm going to just do a random Discord giveaway sometime during the stream for everybody watching. So yeah, good to see you all here. How was my break? It was good. And so I was going to take a little break from Farthest Frontier, but I'm back in because I want to do these giveaways for you guys, and I promised to do that. Damn it, I'm going to do it. So yeah, so Farthest Frontier, amazing game. It's got over getting close to 2,500 positive Steam reviews, and it's awesome. So what we're going to do is we're going to continue on with our city from yesterday that we've been building this whole week. And then maybe tomorrow we'll start fresh and do a completely new city. I was thinking maybe a survival challenge where we don't do a high tier. We do we don't build we don't build our typical city. Maybe we do like a literal outpost city, like a frontier city where we try to keep everything purposely at level 1 or something like that. So yeah, again, all you got to do is subscribe, and all you got to do is jump on the Discord. What if you already have the game? Then what are you doing here? Get out of here and play Farthest Frontier then, man. It's a great game. Or as some people do, they actually watch while they play at the same time, too, so they get a lot of good ideas. So if you guys have awesome questions, if you're interested in the game or whatnot, or seeing it for the first time, all you got to do is check it out. Did you say you had some hints or tutorial videos for this? I was browsing your channel but didn't see them. Oh, go to the playlist. Actually, if somebody could pull that up, if you go to my playlists section on my channel, it should be marked as like Farthest Frontier, how-to, and tutorials. So just look for like Farthest Frontier tutorials, and you'll find it. There's like 3 playlists. There's one for the live streams, one for my video series where we tried to build a city, and also a tutorial series. So you should all be good for there. So yeah, check those out. And if anybody, any mods in the chat want to like drop a link to the playlist or something, if anybody asks, I'll put it in as a command later on. All right, let's jump back into our city. Yeah. Also, another thing is I want to, usually I've been playing this game for about 5.5 hours every, pretty much every day for like the last month. So I'm going to need to take a little personal time, and I'm just going to cut it down to 4 because I need to do some other stuff. And I've been addicted to this game, and I still want to play it, and I got to keep my promise of doing giveaways for you guys. But, you know, I also got other things to do. So, but now that the game is out, you can also play it yourself, and that is good. Impossible now. Impossible. All right. Anyway, anyone knows when the full game releases? Last week. Actually, it's been out since Tuesday of last week. Full game is out, and I'm going to be dropping keys for the full game too. Also, as a reminder, if anybody who won a key before it came out got access to it, your key should work, by the way. So if anybody is like sitting on the key thinking like, oh, I wonder, yeah, your key should work for those of you I did a giveaway to. So enjoy. And send me pictures of your cities on the Discord. Sierra Mist, you finally got to catch a live stream. Welcome aboard. Good to see you. Thanks for tuning in. Yep, so if you want to join, giveaway, just subscribe, join the Discord, that's it. That's all you got to do. I mean, I'd prefer you to also smash like so more people can, you know, watch the videos and whatnot. More people get notifications. That'd be kind of cool. Kind of. So if you're interested, go ahead. What am I drinking? That would be coffee. I actually was out this morning. Had to go do a little grocery run earlier, and I got most of the things that I needed. Actually, weather's getting nice out now. Oh boy. Oh, what? Your 18-hour... Wait, I would, but my 18-hour playthrough burned down? I'm very... Oh, no. What? Your city... Oh, no. You should be able... I think the game saves 2 autosaves, so you should be able to... I think it saves like every... I think default it's set to save every 10 or 15 minutes, so you should be able to jump back maybe 30 minutes or 20 minutes if you go back to like the earliest save if you just had one. Oh my god. I've never had a city burn down. That'd be interesting to see how that did it. You're trying to get to 300 years? I've almost got a city to 100 years, and in fact, when we start a new city to do... I'm really interested in doing like a tier 1 survival city. Like, how long can we survive on tier 1? Or like, I don't know. I mean, it seems pretty fun to do like that. Hey, how big can we make the population? That seems like a no-brainer, but yeah. Oh, Farthest Frontier. I couldn't stay away from you. Damn these developers for making a good and enthralling game. Damn them to hell. Also, keep going. Big fan. All right, well, it looks like fishing is dead again, which is really weird. That happens sometimes at the start of a save. Like, fishing was not a problem at the end of the last... Yeah, this lake's okay. Whatever. Albino Polar Bear, thanks for the 51 months as a little raptor. Thank you very much for the big O support. Not long because soap is tier 2. Oh, good point. Without soap, everybody's going to die of disease. But could enough medicinal roots keep them alive? This is kind of the point where now that, you know, we've played this game for almost 200 hours. I've got like a video series out, tutorial series out. This is like my 6th city that I've built. It could be a good time to like start goofing around and trying to just see like what's possible at the lowest tier. Or just like doing things that we normally wouldn't do. Like, we've mostly built the city just trying to survive and somehow managed to do it. Like, we've actually managed to make a beautiful city that functions. It's got problems, all cities do. You know, like a massive invasion or something like that. But, oh, got a massive invasion. Oh boy, speaking of the devil. Alexander, thanks for the 13 months. Thanks to all you guys, by the way, for the gift, gift bombs and memberships and stuff. It's gonna be awesome. What's up, Sal? How did you move the fruits for the harvesters? Ah, you'll have to check the tutorial videos. Chat will link you a playlist to... Man, I wish I could pin 2 messages, but... if someone could help on that, I'd appreciate it. Sorry. Beating the elderly to the wolves. Bro, we had somebody get into a bar like a brawl with people. Somebody got violent and killed 2 people in our town. I'd never seen it before. Our happiness is like relatively high. Sometimes it goes low in the spring because food's a little scarce, but once it starts to grow, I threw somebody over to the wolves because they kept committing crimes. And so, like, since there's not a jailhouse or whatever, since I can't, like, banish anybody to the Shadow Realm, I just tried to feed him to the wolves. And then the guy ended up committing insurance fraud by literally taking the ambulance to the hospital and then, like, just got out of the ambulance and started walking. Can you say hi, please? Hi. How's it going, Ram? Good to see you. All right, well, let's deal with these invaders. We got a little invasion here. Starting off with a little, just a sprinkling of, you know, just invasion. Just a little sprinkling of, a little sprinkling of 16 invaders. Wow, Seer missed with the 10. Thank you very much as well. Wow. Cup Noodles in the chat. Show him some love. That was nice of you. Thank you. Wow. And by the way, we have crossbows, so these guys are going to get absolutely devastated. Yep. Tier 2 towers with crossbows, dude. Don't even need to invest in a massive wall or anything. You can just absolutely destroy. Look at that. Wow. And they're thinking twice. Well, they won't be thinking because they'll be dead. And there they go. Got to be more attacks somewhere. That can't be the only spot. Oh, they're attacking over here by the hunting cabins too. Note to self, upgrade that. All right, so our goal here today is to get up to tier 5. We'll be able to get our population, tier 4 by getting our population to 250. Tier 5 yet has to be seen, except for a few pictures that have been shown on their website, where they have their lovely little guide. Do we have traders here? Looks like it's mid-year, so the traders are gone. You love watching when we go into a battle because you know they're going to get slaughtered? They certainly do, don't they? Big route of coal, too. Let's go ahead and turn off the coal mine. Turn that off and actually delete it. Bum, bum, bum. Speaking of deleted, let's see if the invaders get deleted too. Raptor, link to your playlist incoming. Thank you. Yes, if you guys want tutorials, Tan has linked a couple of links there to the playlist for the tutorials on anything to do with tutorials at starting your city, tutorials for farming, crop rotation, tutorials for military. So if you want to know how to build some sweet towers and stuff, it's very good. Yeah, coal's pretty rare. We've been burning through... Well, one thing I've been doing is trying to mine it as quickly as possible, then store it. No way, we're out again? Oh my... Wait, no. Aren't we... I think we built another mine, though. Did it... This is for ore, and that's for gold. No way. Did we burn through 2 mines already? No way. How many invaders have we killed? Probably in this map, it's got to be over... I'd say we kill about 25 at a time. There's probably been about 10 attacks or so, so probably our population worth of invaders, more than likely. You spit your coffee out all over your desk when we sent the guy out to the wolves. Hey, man, he was making problems. I don't know if these small deposits of coal are even worth it. I mean, we could just literally buy... We could just buy coal for cheap if we happen to buy it from the traders. I do like in this game at a certain point where, like, natural resources, you can't mine them anymore. As any city would, you would then have to start importing things. Like, at a certain point, cities would run out of, you know, natural coal and iron deposits around them and would have to resort to different types of industries, which makes sense. But I'm assuming the later tiers will allow us to mine more of that stuff. Oh, I forgot we were upgrading the cow shed, too. We need more stone. What's my favorite game? Well, at the moment, this, but I like anything that just gives me tools to be creative and that I understand without too much complexity. But, you know, I've got favorite RTSs like World in Conflict or Regiments or Warno or whatnot, and favorite city builders like this and Banish. But I also feel like there's different types of city builders too. Like, you know, Tropico's a little more lighthearted, but you know, has resources. Workers of Resources Soviet Republic is like that, but it's more, it's very challenging, that game, because you got to manage every resource. So, you love the blueberry fields? Yeah. This is called the Playlist Memorial Blueberry Field and Gift Shop. Dude, the blueberry field turned out great. Love how bees work in this game, too. Yeah, so going back to that Tier 1 question, actually, how would we make money at Tier 1? It would have to be all through pelts. We could probably make shoes with the cobbler. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the soap thing. That brought up a great point about soap. Is that a minute? No, that's... Oh, yeah, right there. Yep, Tier 2. Be interesting to see how long you truly could be a Tier 1 settlement, though. How long could you keep people alive by forcing Tier 1? Industries of Titan videos are on the channel, yep. Workers and Resources live streams and videos are on the channel, yep. That's true. How could your compost people keep up with gathering poo from the houses so far away? What's the trick? This actually isn't that far away, but maybe the upgraded roads help. This is actually very close to the town, but upgraded roads probably help, and I built 4 of them, which I think you should probably build 1 every 100 population. So I probably built 1 too many. So, like, right now we should at least have 3 because we're over 200. So, you know, build 1 as soon as you can. And then once you hit 200 pop, then build your second one. And once you go over that, you know, build your third one, that kind of thing. You just build them before you hit the population. But they're very important because all that compost is very important. Very, very important for your field's fertility. This game's off to a great start, and I hope that... and I'm starting to see more and more larger streamers play this, and I really hope that more people actually end up getting the game, so that way there's a lot more excitement about future updates and more people can give feedback and things like that. Tiers don't collect if they're too far? I've never seen... I don't know. I've never built my stuff too far. How many tiers are there? Well, it's rumored to be 5. I think there will be 5, but there could be more. Dude, we built so many beautiful buildings. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Can you import and buy sand? You can. Masuk, the silver tongue, will have sand, and he'll make... it's great for glassware. I mean, if you're already producing a resource, like right here we have a sand pit with 420 sand in it. One thing we could do, too, is like, you know, that's going to run out very quickly. And we have a sand pit over here, too, where we have 2150. But, you know, even if you have a mine fully stocked with workers, it's only going to mine so fast. So, yeah. Yeah, sure, unless you can only get stone roads after level 2 town hall. Oh, is that true? You might be right. Let's see, under... Yep. Oh, and you can't even do a palisade without tier 2. Maybe I'd say then maybe we could make the town tier 2, but that doesn't sound as fun. Keeping it at the very lowest tier sounds the most interesting. Like just doing, or how about a no farm challenge? No farms, no cows. You just do a hunter-gatherer challenge. Where you just only hunters, only gathering, and see what you can do. Which technically I think you can kind of cheat it with these blueberry fields, but honestly they only account for like 1 month of food. So it's not that big of a deal. Now you can't upgrade the mines at the moment. There was talk about the mines possibly being able to be extended to where if you get an upgraded mine, you should be able to like dig deeper or new deposits will come around, but yeah. Alright, we got a problem though that I need to solve because we're unlocked without coal. And we have none. So we could probably shut down the brick factories now, actually. And the blacksmiths really can't function without coal, which means we're gonna need a charcoal kiln. Oh yeah. Hey, yesterday we had a lot of fun in Medieval Dynasty. That was amazing. We played Medieval Dynasty's new update for the air yesterday, and it was really fun. I was loving goofing in that one. Wow. Alright, so I think what I want to do... We could put the charcoal kiln near the glassware maker, I suppose. Yeah, we can make charcoal. It's going to take all of our logs, though. Holy crap. We only have 49 logs? Wait, what? Oh, I know why. Because we've been making so many planks and stuff, but we don't have enough people cutting wood. All right, here's what we might have to do. I keep saying that I want to make an orchard here, and I think we will. But I think what we'll do is this. We'll cut down this area continuously, and when it's done, it's done. There's no urgency on the orchard. But once it is done, we'll build an orchard there, and then we'll keep cutting down trees here. So that way we can make charcoal over here. Yeah, charcoal, there's a charcoal maker. You can burn firewood for it. So that means our firewood... The good news about charcoal is that you get one log creates 15 firewood, but I don't remember the charcoal ratio. But anyway, I want to put a fence around this building. Forest looks like a painting. Dude, this game is ridiculously beautiful. I think there should be a mode where it turns off the fog of war. I understand why it's there for like invaders and to make it fun to like explore, to go find wolves and stuff, but it also would be nice just to see everything. I mean, I could see it being more challenging with it, but without it, it's fun too. Okay, let's see. Well, I guess we're gonna have to make a charcoal maker, which means we need more stone. We're actually mining a lot of stone, I think. I think we've ordered a bunch of stones to be harvested. They're just somewhere around here. Oh yeah, there's more up there being harvested, yep. We just need more workers to do the work, and I think we're kind of stun-locked on the number of workers we have. 26. Actually, this is not bad. Not bad at all. Let's see. In fact, yeah, we've regained some by shutting down. This coal mine will eventually be shut down. We have the sand pit here going full, right? No. Let's make it go full. The faster we buy the sand, the better. Yeah, you can mostly buy everything from the market, but there's a few things you can't, like firewood you can't sell, and there's a few things you can't make. Like, for example, oh wow, there's more gold there. You can't make your own spice. You need to buy that from Masuk. Oh man, big money Masuk, y'all. Alright, let's cut down that too. We'll make a mine there eventually. Alright, so instead of building, we want more tree cutting. In fact, how are we doing on builders? I should probably reduce the number. Actually, 4 would be fine. 4 is fine. Probably a good thing to keep it at 4 minimum, but then again, we're not really doing much other than maybe upgrading roads. And I think we need to redesign this area a little bit. Nice. Alright, a little bit in the negative cash. But hey, as soon as we get some more immigrants, we're ready to go. We need 250 and then we're good, right? Yep, that seems to be the only thing holding us back. What if you make... Oh, yeah, that could be a good way to make money, too. Yeah, buy logs, turn it into charcoal, and then sell it back to... I think there is one trader who will possibly buy coal. It certainly wouldn't sell for as much, but it certainly would be worth your time and effort. Because it only takes 2 people to make charcoal per kiln. Well, let's go ahead and see where we're going to put our charcoal kiln, shall we? Yo, Stabbin' Joe Scarborough. Thank you very much, dude, for the big O10. The double 5s. Thank you very much, dude. Put the charcoal kilns kind of like in the back. Because we're probably going to make 2 glassware makers there, so I could put it back here.
Fantastic Raptor. Thanks so much.
Thank you, brother. Amen. Let me do a little layout of this area. Figure out how we're gonna make it look pretty. Like me. See here. Well, we'll build it there for now. And we're going to need to import a lot of stone, too. Another great way to speed up your construction is just buying stuff, too. Does the pollution affect cows? No, I don't think so. I don't think there's any negative effect on cows other than what they graze. So it's all about their food, their diet. But it affects desirability negatively for the town, so, you know. And same with the cows. So you may as well kind of keep the cows and the some of the industry together, too, if you want to. Like, you could put a tannery near the cows. Like, wherever you end up putting them. You lost your starting wagon, no way to get it back? Nope, I don't think so. You could start from scratch, though. The starting building, I think, only does take just the logs. Alright. Now we're going into winter, so we got to wait a bit for the trades. And one thing we're going to have to do is, oh yeah, a giveaway sometime during the stream, too, for anybody who's a subscriber. That's right, I forgot about that. For this game, this very game. Yeah, right, put the tanneries near the barns, just in case the milk quotas aren't met, yeah. True. Actually, now that we have the, now that we're making cow barns here, we could probably expand the smokehouse a bit, but probably add some more smokehouses to the farming area itself. I also kind of want to move the barracks a bit. Maybe we could put the barracks down here or something. Give the cows a little bit more breathing room. We'll move that down there. But hey, the more and more trees I designate, the better. All the free hands will go towards making firewood. You mentioned laying out cities in Excel once. Is that something you've been doing as you start new settlements? No, I think it's hard to do that because you don't necessarily get to build in flat land. Like Anno 1800 is easier because you get a lot bigger, flatter area to do. This is kind of on a smaller scale. So there certainly are some ideal setups for neighborhoods for sure, but I was just play it by ear. And I mean, it wouldn't be fun to just like copy, you know, stamp the same city into different landscape every time. Frosty, welcome aboard as a Raptor Egg again, and welcome back to Wayne Smith. Thank you guys for your memberships. Appreciate that. You guys are awesome. Thank you very much for all your support. Thank you. All right, cows are moving back in for the winter. How many cows are we up to? We have 11 out of 12. Wow. Yeah, he who controls the blueberries controls the universe, yeah. Thanks for playing this game so much for this month. Oh, yeah. Well, you know, I was going to take a break today, and then I got keys for giveaways, and then I thought, well, you know, I gotta do what I promised. I wish I could have done more on day one for everybody, but I did mention it a few times, so now today is the reward day for everybody who's a subscriber. And in the next couple of days, I'll be streaming in the mornings, too, so everybody gets a chance. Have you slaughtered a cow yet to feed your people? In the game, yes. In this particular city, no. We will do that as soon as our cows start hitting bigger numbers. Oh, they've got more than enough. Oh, and we're making... Wow, they made 625 milk? Excellent. That should mean that we should be able to make a lot more cheese. Cheese is going to be crazy. You can feed a lot of people with cheese. When you select the barn, there's this random beep. Am I only the one that you hear a random beep? Let's hear. I think you're hearing the cowbells, to which I think we need to hear it more. We need more cowbell. Oh, we need a rat catcher, too. Oh, wait, the rat catcher's already covering this area. We're fine. Sim, thanks for becoming a raptor egg. Welcome aboard. Thanks for the support. Oh, we're going to be able to upgrade the theaters to tier 2 as well, which massively boosts desirability. Most of the houses in the neighborhood are tier 3. Some of them are tier 2 on the outskirts, but most every house is tier 3. Nice. New member, welcome. I couldn't stay away from this game. I feel like I want to play this every day. It really makes me appreciate the slow grind of the game. It's not even a grind. It's like when you're sanding something, you know, it's like polishing, like with wood. Why don't decorative trees actually plus desirability? Yeah, good point. It would be nice if it gave it a little bit of a bonus, just a little bit. But those could be things that they tweak. I mean, they already tweaked some things on day 1. Your villagers have a fever. And the only cure is more cowbell? Alright, well, let's go ahead and cure everybody in the town. Oh, there we go. 0 disease. Excellent. Thanks, chat. Didn't know that was the cure. Wow. Chat, all-knowing. All-powerful. Bum, bum, bum. Alright, yeah, I think we got to keep our wood choppers going, because I want to keep over... if we're going to also start firing up 2 charcoal kilns, we're going to need all the logs we can get. What era does this game cover? You know, it feels like a medieval Oregon Trail when you start, because there's no gunpowder, there's no... automotive or anything, you know, no motors, no oil, no coal really at the start or anything like that. It's not like you get a tractor or a truck or anything. It feels medieval. Like, it feels medieval, and then it quickly becomes like pre-industrial era. Kind of cool how it like spans time, I guess. Game's relaxing, that's probably why it's addictive. Maybe. Maybe. Hey guys, Billy Nelson, and you're lucky I'm here. Why do you like this game? Yeah, it's just the pace, I think. Well, now remember, we only get to see the beginnings of Tier 4, I should say, and we don't know anything about Tier 4 or 5, other than upgrading the town hall to Tier 4 and the city buildings to Tier 4. So, like the houses. So there could be there's got to be full industries that we haven't seen yet. And the more I don't know and I get to learn and discover on my own by just playing, it just blows me away. How's the wolf situation going in the town? Well, Sony, we haven't had any wolves since I destroyed... there was a den down here. I think this was the last one we destroyed. We had the troops go down here. There'll be more and more as we expand, of course, but, yeah. Oh, yeah. You can for sure, like, grow trees and then cut them down. Like, you can use gold to generate a tree and then, like, make it into charcoal. It's all about how much, like, time you want to dedicate to manual labor and stuff yourself, like manually clicking. Do I recommend this game? I think it's a great game. I like it. I think if you enjoyed games like Banished or Patron or Kingdoms Reborn or any of those like survival city builders, yeah, it's definitely one you're going to enjoy. It's a resource-based game. It's like, you know, again, it starts like Banished, and you think to yourself, oh, this is just like Banished. And then you get to a point where you start trading and making like multiple supply chains, and then you're like, wait a minute, this is like Anno. And then you start getting invaded, and then you're like, wait a minute, it's like Dawn of Man. I'm building towers, building walls, building gates. Like when you're building gates in your town and having enemies attack them and stuff, it really feels like Dawn of Man. Although it's on a much bigger scale. In fact, this is kind of how I wish Dawn of Man would eventually go to, is like, it'd be so cool if in that game you eventually like branch out or don't need as much security. Boom, boom. Anyone, what's the title of this game that looks like this, but you start in the Stone Age? Dawn of Man. I think, yeah, that proves my point then. Some people don't even know the name of the game, and they're thinking exactly like I am, yeah. Dawn of Man, I think, would be the name of that one. Alright, here comes the trades. We could see some raiders again, but we should be fine. Nope, haven't played Red Dead Redemption 2 yet, but I do need submissions now, chat. Now that we're kind of coming to the end of the, me being completely stun-locked by this game, meaning I'm going back to my regular schedule. I mean, this time next week, it'll be an entire month of me playing this, but, I want everybody on our Discord who's on there all the time to send me a DM of games that you think would be cool to see me play, that maybe we haven't played before, or maybe we play that you want to see even more, or games that you can join me on, like, for example, I would say like things like Sea of Thieves, but that's kind of limited to 4 players, so maybe try to do more than 4-player games where we can all play. So things like, you know, like Fall Guys, if you guys want to see that, or, you know, something like that. I'm going to think of something I can play, something we can play together, and also maybe something IRL. Which could be if Bradford comes over, which is why I want to make other plans and do some travel, some serious travel. But then Buford T Gamer's like, hey, I'm coming over. Like, what? Yeah, just leave a pillow on the couch. I'm coming over. It's like, what? Okay. So we'll see. So DM me on the Discord. I'd love to get your suggestions. Oh, Vintage Story would be fun to watch again. I remember hiding in a cave with, like, Jerry for a million years. Alright, here comes our trades. Let's go. Ah, Big Money Masook. Oh, he's not buying any of the stuff that we really want to sell, but okay. We'll sell you 250 candles. Big money. Wait, you're selling me plate armor? The hell? That must be defective. You're the one always buying it, sir. Wow, look at that. We're already making tons of cheese. Ungodly amounts of cheese. Ah, he would have bought heavy wet. Oh, that's right. We sold them all last time because I needed the money for the trade, for the HQ. Oh, we'll have that money again soon. We're alright. Thumbs up from Poland. Nice city you built. Thank you very much, dude. Much love to Poland. Thank you very much for watching, man. Somebody actually made us a great suggestion about how this game would be. It'd be really cool if they made some handcrafted maps of like actual European areas where cities are. Like imagine building like where London is, or Paris, or in Budapest. You know, something like that. Building in Budapest would be awesome. Warsaw, that type of thing. Just building your own city, but in those landscapes would be gorgeous and cool. I mean, you do that a lot in modern city builders. Like, they'll have it set up for you, but... Chat, we need 2 more people to move into the city or to be born, and we have ourselves tier 4. We enter the end game. I think tomorrow we're going to do something we've never done before and try to do like a hunter-gatherer only. Maybe like no farm challenge. No farms, no cows, just hunt and gather. Or something else. We'll have to think of it. Oh yeah, that's true. A lot of those cities are on rivers, and yeah, so this game would need rivers. Well, then that's good. Then that would push the devs to like come up with some river mechanics where speed of water and things like that would could be beneficial. I really want to play... This game's made me want to play Ostriv more, too, and I like how Ostriv takes many, many years, too. Like, you know, it could take you a whole year just to build, like, 8 houses in that game. Or at least, you know, from the early spring to, like, the early winter, when construction really could take place. Ah, Masuka's buying glassware, too. That's weird. Not selling sand or anything, though. Looks like a lot of our buildings that were damaged are getting nicely repaired, too. Probably where a lot of our money was going. Alright, well, let's put 5,000 in the coffers of the HQ. And, Masuk's not really got much for us this time around, unfortunately. Yeah, Ostriv is amazing. Ostriv is the first game that really did... seasonal transitions correctly in terms of it, just like every tree would have leaves below it at the end of the season, and, you know, you would have all the, you know, certain trees, evergreen trees and such would stay green, fir trees everywhere, spruce, you know, those types of things staying real nice and green, almost looking blue. Gorgeous game. Dev did a phenomenal job. What was my first video? I think we went back and I thought it was like World in Conflict, but it seemed to be for a game called Revenge of the Titans, which was like a turret defense game. Maybe we could do that as an incentive. Maybe we go back and play that a little bit. How do you start to make money through your city instead of through trade? Well, you can only make money through trade. I mean, you know, through the things that you can trade. Like, for example, making soap, food, firewood, candles. Those are things you can all trade to the traders, but you can also sell those in the markets. Have I already done the giveaway? Nope. But it will be for only people who are subscribed to the channel and on the Discord. So links are down below in the description, and subscribing is free. So, you know. I mean, you know. Taxes? Well, yeah, there doesn't seem to be a way to set taxes, though. But you can get taxes through how many homesteads you have, how many luxury taxes they pay, or large houses we make plus 92, but we make 122 on the goods. So the higher tier houses will make more money. So the higher tier your house is, the more money you'll make as well. So the upgraded houses pay more in like property tax without even like doing anything, and then also they're willing to pay more money for goods and stuff at the market. They're willing to buy more. Alright, looks like we have clay, which might be good because we don't have much in terms of deposits. But nothing else I really want to buy. Could sell some soap, though. We are making quite a bit of that. 235. You absolutely love this game. Your videos are great. Awesome, man. Thanks for watching, Lav. Have I played any of the Tropico games? I have. Tropico is a hell of a lot of fun. Actually, I really like the multiplayer. Maybe we could play some Tropico multiplayer. I played it once with Pinto, and it was a lot of fun to, like, try to sabotage each other, but then also, like, help each other out, too. Like, pick on your buddy, but make sure they're having a good time, too. You want to act like a Disney World employee. You having a good time? You know, that kind of thing. Alright, we're going to need money for... We're going to need money for wood. Once we get to tier 4, though, we can go bankrupt, and that'll be alright. Like, if we go negative money, that's fine. Looks like Masuke is actually buying furniture. But I'd rather keep that. Its furniture doesn't really sell for a lot. Like, furniture is selling for 74, which is okay, but the amount of effort to try to make furniture is... feels like it's underpriced. How do you rotate a building before plopping it in a lot? Press tab. Tab will rotate at 90 degrees. Oh god. Alright, let's do some more sales here. Oh, we got some raiders coming in. Except instead of it being in the game, it's in the chat from Chilled Moon. Thank you very much for dropping in. Hi, guys. Good to see you. Don't forget to subscribe. I'm giving a key away to this game, so if this channel and this game appeals to you, make sure you subscribe and make sure you enter our Discord for the giveaway. Oh, Chilled Moon's in the chat. Well, thank you very much. That was very kind of you. Thank you. I wish YouTube would make it easier to raid everybody else. I really wish they did. Thank you very much for that. I have a meeting with YouTube soon to talk about the whole rating system, so that way it's very nice of Chilled Moon to do that, but I think myself personally, I like doing raids of other communities, people who are just starting out their channels or might just be a little bit more relaxed. And when chat brings the, you know, YouTube's a pretty good place with a lot of great people here, and it's nice to see all the good positivity, good vibes coming through, man. Nice. Good vibes for good games. So thanks for dropping in, guys. Thanks for being new subs. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're all doing well. And welcome to Farthest Frontier. Bum, 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 bum. Moon, what were you playing, Chilled Moon? What were you up to? Wow, my first raid, I think. Wow. I think. Ah, dehydration and dysentery. Wonderful. Is this on Steam? Yes, this game is on Steam. Might raids be used as hostile and obnoxious invasions? They could be. I think that's YouTube's fear, but I think if YouTube just gives people the option to switch it off, then you don't have that problem. But most communities have pretty good mods, and you know, the regulars in most communities don't want to put up with knuckleheads, you know. Should always be welcoming of new people and help people to understand what the whole community's about and how things are handled. But it's really like a bar or like a restaurant. When you guys are here, you know, I'm your server, I'm your host. Chat chats amongst themselves. I ask chat, hey, you having a good time? I'm kind of responsible for the drinks and the food and the all-around entertainment, but, you know, chat can help. But if someone gets rowdy and jumps up on a table and yells, Applebee's has rats! You know, then it's like, hey, pal, relax a little bit. We're just playing a game, bro. So I can see that Chilled Moon must have a pretty chilled community, too. So that's good. Yeah, host with the most, sometimes. I have my bad days, too, and usually
Reminder, this is a bear-free environment.
Oh, that's true, yes. Make sure no bear spam in the chat. It is a bear-free environment. A safety zone, far from any bears. Thanks, chat, for complying. I need to buy some wood. Who had that? Oh, yeah, Anders Plains Rider. And he also has some cows again, but I am buying for $7.17, sir. No, thank you. Exorbitant prices. This game is pretty chill. True. Yeah, if you, this is kind of more challenging, or it can be on normal, but there's a lot of options to make the game accessible for people who are new to these types of games, which is great because this could be a lot of people's intro into survival games and then eventually find out about Banished and go load that up with a ton of mods or something like that. So if you love Banished, you're going to love this game. It certainly starts out like Banished and then quickly becomes its own thing like Anno, and I mean, it's, you know, it's like a buffet, man. Oh my god, finally we can get to tier 4. Oh, baby. Oh, yeah. Yes, thank you. Finally, let's do it. Oh, boy. Yeah, you can turn off raiders in the game, too. The pacifist mode turns off, like, bears and raiders, and then you just build a pretty city, and then you can just trade, live in a peaceful world. Which is nice. You have the option to make the world you want. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, our town center is going to be tier 4. I can't believe it. Here's what's going to happen, chat. As soon as the Raptor Valley tier 4 town center is completed with construction, I am going to drop a key for this game on the Discord. So as quickly as our people can build it, we're going to do a giveaway. So everybody watching, smash the subscribe button. It's totally free, and so is our Discord. So links down below in the description. Win this game for yourself. The reason we don't stock stuff here at the trade depot is because it's always full. So if I always stock the same goods there, oftentimes the traders who come, maybe you'll stock it for one thing one year, and then the trader comes requesting something completely different. So it's more of a way to just kind of respond. I can't really predict the trades, so I can only respond to when they're there. But the reason why I built all these stockyards and stuff next to it is because, yeah, if our traders who work there, like, if they have to go get anything, they're literally right next door. So loading up the thing with stuff that they need is not that big of a deal. So anyway, 1 like equals 1 luck, and if you guys like free stuff, smash like. Let me know you want to see more. And you'd like me to do more. I appreciate that. Game looks amazing and chill. Yeah, it might be good. Might be a good game for you to try out. I mean, I am on the Steam store page saying it's also good too, so there's that. Now I'm just bragging. That's all right. Let's try to do. Okay, so now we just bought 500. Oh, did anybody have stone? We needed that even more. Unfortunately, nobody had stone. Oh well. We need about probably about 200 stone, to be honest, to complete all of the projects we have going on. Build. Oh no, it's gonna take stone too. All right. Well, we're gonna have to wait till the trader comes in with stone. It's gonna be the easiest way. And I'm not really feeling comfortable trading anything else. All right, chat. Once the town hall is done, you gotta remind me for a giveaway. Here's you need to move your stockyards. Yeah, and you can have multiple stockyards too. You know, you're not limited to one. So keep in mind, all buildings can be up. Most buildings in the game can be upgraded, and pretty much all buildings can be moved. I just think you can't move your. The only thing you can't move is your town hall. So it looks like you can move everything else, or. Always, you could salvage too if you can't move. What's going on there? That's weird. Oh, somebody destroyed a wall. Must have been one of those raiders. Thank you, Jack the Dark Blue Yoshi, for being here, man. No, that's true. We could deconstruct these walls and replace them with wooden. That's true. That would be efficient and make sense. You must be new here. Oh, you're right. We could do that too, yeah. But I'd need laborers, I think, to go pick them up. No, oh, that's true. Yeah, you can't move the graveyard. Yep, that's another thing. Graveyards can't be moved, and town hall can't be moved. True. Good catch, man. Somebody was paying attention. Oh, man, I don't want to cut down those hazelnut bushes. We should be able to move all the things in the game. Thanks for covering this game. It's on your wish list now. Excellent. Of course, you could also win it in the Discord. You guys better hope those guys finish quick. I want to do this giveaway too. You know what I like is that when the town hall upgrades, it actually is made of brick. So it's not using stone now. It's actually using the materials in which it's like visually made out of too. It's not just some like cost that's thrown at the wall. And chat, of all the games that I've played, chat continuously asks just amazing questions about this game, and I continuously love asking them over, or answering them over and over. Except for the blueberry one. But if you're wondering how I move these blueberry farms, you can actually make blueberry farms in the game, but it is a little secret. And chat loves them blueberries. So if you want to know, there's a tutorial playlist linked in the chat. So enjoy. It's a great way to make food at the start, and then very good at the end game of being used for making preserves without having to have so many apple orchards and such. Although I will say that it's probably getting fruits in the game at a certain point is easy. But being able to preserve them, that's what's hard, because you need so much sand to make so much glass, and so much labor goes into that. It's crazy. Like, man, why didn't these people just order a pizza? Wow, look at all those stones. Now we're going to keep mining all that stuff. Oh, is there a new trader? Let's see. Ah, Scorv is here. Oh, and the indicator of him being here isn't even on the screen. Oh, he has more wood. Catch, chat. We need to continuously buy wood, but we need to keep our money has to stay up over 3,500 though. So I'm willing to sell score of like 75, like 80. Let's sell 80. Yeah, because then we can get our charcoal back up. Oh, he's also buying beer. I don't know if there's anything else I want to buy from him, though. We could buy a bunch of soap. No, we should buy tallow, though. We can make a lot more soap. Sell that to somebody. What's up, Corbin? Good to see you in the chat. Welcome aboard. Yeah, I always just start in an area where I think it's going to be beautiful to build in. Always just seems really satisfying to build in an area. Where when your city expands, it like fills all that space. Really nice. Okay, a bunch of tools for Scorv. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Shield Moon. Thanks for dropping in. Enjoy your dinner. We want to buy anything. Dwarves all out of cash, though. We'll leave him with $1. The same price as becoming a new member. Wow. Alright, let's transfer to the coffers. There we go. And remember, giveaway as soon as the town hall is complete. Just signed up with the Discord. Love the content. Well, thanks for watching. Hopefully the houses get repaired soon. Clay and wooden planks, yeah. Oh, good thing we bought a lot more materials. And we got a lot of people making planks. All right, I think we got too much furniture. No, we only have one. No, 19. Okay, that's too. Cut that workforce in half and let everyone else work the farm fields. Join the Discord. Thanks for having me. Yeah. All you guys can join the giveaway. Just have to sub. That's free. Joining the Discord is free. Links are in the description. Yep. All right. Unfortunately, nobody had any stone that year, but everybody is free to go get so much. Why do we need so much wood? So we're getting a lot of logs so we can make a ton of firewood, and this firewood is going to be burned in our charcoal kilns to make coal. So a lot of this firewood's going to disappear. So I'm making a lot of firewood so that way when these buildings are done, it's going to all be turned into coal. We're having a little we did mine coal for a number of years, but there doesn't seem to be any deposits nearby. So I'm going to first kind of like oh wait, there's a coal deposit right here. Ooh, of 1600. All right, well, that cancels that project. Project on hold. Okay, but we'll still need the firewood regardless. During a blizzard, the town will eat through a lot of that firewood, and at some point this coal will run out, and so we'll really need to go get more. Well, we just discovered more, so that's good. How convenient. Green eyes in the chat for Panda Lover. Thank you very much, Panda, for the big O support. Well, there you go. I based that decision on the information I had at the time, and it seems like we have new information. We have coal. Also, the game gets really, like, laggy when you build a road. I don't know why. It must have something to do with the grid system and the snapping. Like, slows the camera down or something. I don't know. I'm no game dev. I'm just a gamer. What do I know? Okay, we'll build a road out there, and then we'll build our mine. Go out there and explore that area a little bit more. Would that be, when that's done, that could be a good spot for the barracks too. Another thing you could do is build like barracks outposts on the corners of your city, which could act, instead of building like, you know, massive walls around your city too, you could also like build little forts and stuff outside, hoping that the that the raiders will come and attack your forts, which, by the way, if they ever attack down here, they're so dead. This tower is, like, super powerful. Cheesy, welcome aboard as a raptor egg. Thanks for the support. Oh, another boar is dead. Alright, we're getting there. Looks like we're making a lot of materials go straight to the HQ. Yeah, we're still gonna need a lot of firewood. If a
New member, welcome.
If a blizzard comes through, we're dead. Didn't say we're dead, but we've got all the firewood's gonna be used up. Has anyone played Backpack Hero? Just released today. Never heard of that one. That's news to me. How about a work camp out by the coal mine? Temporary shelter. They can chop trees down too. That is far enough. That is possible. Yep, that could be a good candidate now. For a shelter, maybe. We'll give it a try. I feel like the shelter never gets used. You can never keep enough food stocked at tier 2. What am I doing wrong? Try to make more food, but more importantly, try to preserve more food. Give your people more variety, and some food preserves better than others. Like, for example, berries go bad pretty quickly, but smoked meat, fish, and root vegetables last for a long time. A long time. Yeah, I've seen the squirrel with a gun trailer. Yep, that's going to be a whoa day one, and this happened. Bum, bum. Alright, well, we're mining a lot of stone. That's good. Lots of stone down there, too. Wow, we got lots of sand. That's good. I think we can slow this mine down a little bit. We'll go down to 2 people. Great amount of arrows. Crossbows are looking okay. Bows we can stop forever, probably. Still making tools. You want to import some of my sand to your city with the clay sand? Yeah. Actually, we could put some of it up here too for better fertility for the carrots and stuff. Yeah, we could move our mixture a little bit. We're gonna take 20 tons of sand or whatever and mix it into this soil. Good call. It's pretty good to have it almost right in the middle. You could have it a little to the left if if you're growing cabbage. Like this field here would be pretty good for cabbage. But most of these crops don't care too much. But our farms are pretty well set up for fertility rotation. Are we growing cabbage? Oh yeah. Every couple years. What's the story with hawthorn bushes? They're just a bush that grows berries. Can't really do anything with them, so they're good for a forager. Wow, looks like we're gobbling up 95 planks still. Takes a crazy amount of wood. We've got 12 people making planks full time as well, so keep in mind when these houses all upgrade to tier 4, they're all going to need bricks and planks and maybe clay and stone and all sorts of things. Crazy. It's going to be crazy. Boom, boom. Oh boy, let's see. Oh, 3 new villagers born. Look at that. We're up to... Oh, we're almost up to our limit. Wow. Really took off now. Good. We'll probably have an old age stun lock soon, but that won't be bad now that we're over the threshold. Actually, elderly at 29, not bad. Adults at 121, not bad either. Check our numbers. Need somebody in the mines, somebody in the security, somebody making bow and arrow, although I think we could reduce that to 1. Yeah, I think we could bring that down. And there's the old age. I knew it. Who's playing at the theater this weekend? We've got Nicki Minaj. And then we've got Alien Ant Farm. We don't have a lot of money right now, so it's the best we can do on short notice. But I know people are dying to see them. And in 3, 2, 1, go. Yep. Do you think I can sustain a tier 4 city with 250 residents without any resources left except iron? I need to trade everything else like sand and clay. Yeah, you can definitely with iron, man. You could go a long time making tools and stuff. If you're doing hunting, you can get a lot of pelts, and pelts and iron together can be turned into some really high quality armor. And the armor was like when we get to tier 4. We can turn our armory here into a tier 2 armory that can make plate mail, and that sells for probably the highest price in the game. And if Masuk is buying every time that he comes to town with like 5k gold every time, you could be making 5k gold a year just from Masuk. And then, of course, he also brings sand, so you could just trade that armor for sand to make glassware. And then he'll buy that too. Tried to get a ticket, they were all sold out. That's right, man. That tier that's taking forever. Oh, the more we look at the town hall, the longer it's going to take to upgrade, chat. It'll be done soon. Well, the good news is every time we bring in some stone, it's immediately going to a construction site, so that's good. We're finishing off some other construction. Probably building the little wall over here. That's fine. Can you build a castle? You can kind of build a castle, yeah. You could probably lay out the walls in a way where it kind of resembled castle walls and then put towers in the corners. Definitely a way you could do that. Wow, we got 7 months of food supply going into the winter, though. Not bad. It'll probably be like 2 when it hits spring, but that cheese is crazy. 613 cheese, 619 beans, 1,200 greens. We got to start preserving that stuff. But we need to get that coal mine up. Then we can start making preserves like crazy. Is there any repair button in the game? Oh, yeah. Repairs are automatic. So when a building takes damage from fire or like combat or something, your people will go and... Oh my god. The sand here. Oh, there's more coal. 660 plus another 1623. Fantastic. Oh wow, we're definitely going to build out here. Let's go explore a little bit more. There could be more stuff. Send out the villagers. But yeah, your people can only eat so much food, so the more variety you provide, the less that they'll eat, basically. Like, I think the most that they'll eat is, like 3 types? Was there a bar fight going on? Oh. That's right. Jack gets a little rowdy this time of winter. They get excited for Christmas or New Year's, probably. Okay, well, we got room for 6 more immigrants, and when houses upgrade, that's probably going to be... Jeez. I bet with all these upgraded houses, we're probably going to be up to 300. Guaranteed. Now, the problem with that, too, is that as our population increases, we're going to have to dedicate a lot more of it to farming. Oh, and we're probably going to have to build another graveyard. Good idea to get started with that. You know it's popping off. You know the city's popping off when we build our second graveyard. Oh yeah. Let's flatten that out. You know what they say about my graveyards, chat? They're very popular. I think it's safe to say that. To be honest with you, I think people are just dying to get in, honestly. But that's just me. We're at 112 out of 144. I put my graveyard next to the compost yard thinking it would help. Yeah. A possibility. Alright, so I don't think we're actually producing anything at the moment because we have no coal. So yeah, ore is just piling up. So let's go ahead and shut down... Oh, we did shut these down. Oh wait, no, this one's on. We don't have coal, so let's shut these down for a bit. And we'll let them go gather stones. Looks like we're actually increasing our stone amount, so that's good. Well, the nice thing is, because the charcoal kilns can be turned on and off, you don't really have to have them on very long. If you need, like, a surplus of coal or something. Let's build another coal mine down here. Oh, there's coal all the way along there? Wow, we found a gold mine, but of coal. A cold mine. But not because it's winter. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh, there's another like 1,000. Oh my god, there's another 2,000. There's 2,785 coal here. There's another like 2,000 gold here. Oh my god. Bruh. Massive find. Wow. And clay of 1,000? Wow.
New member, welcome.
That's awesome, man. Wow. Wow. Money Mountain in the south. Jeez. Awesome, dude. Corbin, thank you very much for becoming a little raptor as well. That's awesome, man. Thank you very much for your big O support, dude. Congratulations on chat, sneaking in all the likes before the big 400. Thank you very much. Yeah, we gotta move the whole town now. We're just gonna, you know, like in StarCraft, all the barracks and stuff lifting up. And we're just gonna hover over to Money Mountain and just plop it right down. Bro, there's at least 2,000 of, pretty close to 2,000 of every resource there. That's worth it. Especially with the multitude of resources there. Alright, we better hire a few people for construction now. I'm gonna put like 12 people on it. Just to get the roads and the mine done. And then we're gonna start mining coal again. Our city's a bit stun-locked, especially financially, until we get that mine up. Let's make that a priority. Wow. What about simply building a second city over there? Well, with all the raids that we have coming in, now that the raids are getting more and more aggressive, if I build stuff there, it's going to be more effort to defend it than to actually build it. But we could build like a... I think we might be able to get away building a shelter down there. Although I don't think you need a shelter until winter. I've just never... Every time I build a shelter, I think, oh, this time they'll finally use it, and they never do. This could be far enough, but I feel like I'd have to build a shelter down here. But let's continue to explore a little bit around this area, because this has been going great. Money Mountain down here is just awesome. Don't tell me there's more. 271, not bad, but not enough to mine. I don't want to touch it until it's about like 1,000. This 131, not really worth it. We want the 1,623. That's worth it. What we could actually do at this point is we could build like a work camp here and then just have them constantly cut down these trees. But honestly, I don't want any more trees removed inside the city walls anymore. I want it to be pretty, unless we're doing some pruning. So if I did that, maybe it'd be up here. Build a little work camp down here. That kind of thing. Build a Wendy's. Yeah. We all wish we could do that. All right, let's see. Food sources are low, yep. Have you been able to build your orchard? No, not yet. That forest keeps growing back, but with the amount of wood I'm going to need for the kiln, I kind of hope it keeps me another couple years. Can I find the code of this map somewhere? Sure. If you'd like to play this map, the seed is 586 Charlie Charlie 23 Alpha 66 Charlie. Anytime you pause your game, your seed is at the bottom. So if you want to like send it to a friend or something like that, you can do that. Keep in mind, if you restart your map too, it'll delete your city. So if you really like the map, but the city you built kind of sucks or you're not happy with it, you can just click restart and it'll like delete. It'll like reverse time and go back to the very beginning of the map before you built a town. And if you click reroll map, it'll basically keep the same parameters that you've set it to and regenerate a whole new map based on the preferences that you chose before you loaded into the map, which is pretty cool. Save you a little bit of time of going to the main menu if you're not happy with the map. Hi, Sir Simlot. Hoping you can help with a question in regards to YouTube backend now or later. You can ask now. If you prefer I answer it via Discord, you can send a message. Sure. Ask away. Oh, don't need to do that. Oh, we have 29 stone now. That's great. We're still going to hold construction, though. Love the idea of 2 charcoal kilns, though, over by the glass smelters. It just seems nice. Man, those boys are going to be making using a lot of coal. Ah, the recipe is 1 coal and 4 sand per 1 glassware. Yeah. So it's a 4-to-1 ratio on sand. Sand to coal. So sand is almost more valuable than iron and everything else. Although, how much does it take to... I think it's 1-to-1, isn't it, for ingots? Yeah, basically. Yeah, settlement survival videos are on the channel. Am I going to play Victoria 3? Hell yes. This game and Anno 1800, I never played a Victoria game before, and I was like, I don't think I'd be interested in that. When I saw Victoria 3's trailer, I was like, damn, now I know why everyone was excited. Like, whoa, and why they like Victoria. That seems like a hell of a lot of fun. Just wanted to know how the whole sending other streamers to your audience thing worked. Oh, the whole rating thing, yeah. I'll send you a message about it, but it doesn't work though. I want to do rating of other channels every night, but YouTube's just kind of hindering my ability to do that. And I think you have to be sub to me, I have to be sub to you, which I know I'm sub to you. So, and if you're sub to me, then I don't know what else there could be. But yeah, I want to send people to you, but I can't really do it directly. So what I'll do until I have a meeting with YouTube soon about it to tell them about what I don't like about it and how that should change, is I'm just going to raid my own channel by just basically directing everybody to my next stream. So yeah. Oh boy. Do I think I'll get early access to Victoria 3? I hope so. That'd be awesome. Can the walls be built with curves like roads? No. Unfortunately, at the moment, walls are 90 degrees. Which is kind of how you want to build most of the walls, especially inner city walls, because all the lots are square. But it is nice that they have rounded buildings and stuff, so maybe in the future they'll do something like that. I set up a thing to allow you to raid me in settings. If you do the same for me, try to do it later this week. Oh, I think... I'll have to look at my settings again. I tested it with Booster a long time ago, and it was so... It was even worse before. I tested it a while with Booster, and I could just never get it to work, and I was like, man, this is frustrating. I don't even want to use this. And he was like, oh, okay. And then I figured out like it actually worked, and I think a glitch happened, and I was able to raid whoever I wanted, and then YouTube was like, what's that? Something working effectively. We can't allow that to happen. And then the alarm sound, and they shut it down. So Do I prefer this or Settlement Survival? Both are fantastic games. Lots of fun for sure. Yeah, once you go on the Discord, there's a rules section. You just gotta like react to one of the messages there by like responding via an emote to prove that you're not a bot. I know most people here are paid bot. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Well. Huh. Well, I don't know if you've seen this before, but it happens. An invading army demands payment. You have 12 months left to pay 1,170 gold. The invaders, or they will attack. Well, I think we could beat them, boys. I don't know about you. What do you guys think? Should we take them on? Do you think our army can stand, or should we pay the fee? I'll let chat vote it out. 400 likes if we should deny them and you want to see a big O fight. Vote now. Democracy standing by. Otherwise, I'm going to pay them because I don't want any trouble. But we'll see what the people of chat say. But we'll see. Yeah, I don't want any trouble. Pay them in compost. Well, it does. You know, I wonder actually if in the future they'll ask for other things rather than just gold. It certainly means. It certainly is like interesting that they literally say gold, but all right, chat's voting for not pay. A lot of people are smashing the like button, so I guess all right, we'll deny. But then this means there's going to be a battle, chat, so whatever happens, like, I'm going to blame you. All right. 5, 4, 3, 1. Go. Oh, there they are. Oh, did they attack in the worst possible... Oh, yeah. Oh, they're coming for the compost. We can't let them get our compost. Wait, that can't be the only... There's got to be more of them than just that. They're attacking from several areas. There's no way it's just one. That guy's already leaving. Lol, 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 lol. Defend the compost. The fertility must be maintained. Wow, they're getting absolutely destroyed. Dude, I'm telling you, 2 tier 2 towers with crossbows just destroys, dude. Have I ever played any of the Homeworld games? I did. Deserts of Karak is on the channel. We'll play Homeworld 3 when that comes out. 41 raiders. That was just a test attack. Where are they coming from? Oh, they're going to attack from the south? Where are they at, dude? Where are they? Oh, they're bringing the battering rams. Oh, they got a battering ram. Uh-oh. Okay, that's not good. Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. We might not be ready for that. Oh, God. Wow, they killed a man. Oh, this will be interesting. All the towers are already working overtime. Have to add some defenders to the towers. They're probably going to break through these walls. Now, luckily for us, they're bringing a battering ram, which will buy us some time because that thing kind of sucks, especially when you don't have a wall. Like, joke's on them. All right, here they come. That's a pretty substantial invasion force. How's the town hall doing? Oh, come on, hurry up. I want to do a giveaway. I'm sending out the army. Troops are on the way. I'm gonna up the military budget a little bit. Oh boy. That's a lot of dudes and a lot of bros. By the way, if you didn't know, you can actually see the classes of these guys too. Like there's Brawler, Warrior. I think there's a Shield Bearer in there somewhere. Raider, Thief. I think these are like the lowest level guys, just the thieves. But yeah, there's different classes to these guys too. It's not like they're just all the same, just carrying different weapons. No, they destroyed the tower. No. They're fighting our military. Get that battering ram, bro. Most of our guys didn't really have too much armor. They were mostly there for crossbows. Stragglers are making their way into the city. Wait, remove the attack flag. Those people need to go get supplies from the barracks. Oh, it looks like they're retreating now. Their battering ram was not destroyed, but they're leaving. That was a huge attack. That was really, really a large force. Now the idea is to probably expand the wall down here. Like go around here and then go this way. Be kind of cool to actually remove the gate and then they'll think, oh, this is the easiest way in, and then boom, 3 towers firing down on them, plus 2 more if they get inside. If the villagers drop below 250, will it cancel the upgrade on the town hall? No, it will not. I've seen that happen before, where the population dips. Oh, people are brawling out now. Cat's getting a little bored. Alright, let's bring those numbers back down. Good job, everybody. I think we successfully defended the town. We lost a few people in the fight. Most of them were soldiers. They didn't have a lot of armor and such, but we had to save all that iron to get to tier 4. And now, once we're going to get to tier 4, now we can start putting all of our gold into actual decent weaponry. Now we can start making plate armor and stuff like that. Alright, so we got troops coming here for training. Nice. Hopefully we regain that population. Totally forgot about the traders. What's up, Cardell? Totally forgot about you, bruh. You want to buy cheese? Sure. 300. Looks like most of the money's being brought to the town hall. I think I'm just gonna sell for the next couple of years, just make money. Send that back to HQ. Let's just make cash. Ooh, there we go. Furniture's actually being purchased for a higher price now. You thought I was taking a break from this one? I did too, but now I got keys to give away. So everybody who's watching is eligible to win this game for free. As soon as the town hall is upgraded, then I'm going to drop some keys in the Discord. Luckily, we withstood that invasion and saved us a bunch of cash. Now we can put that money back into training troops. What are those tank-looking things? Can you build them? Oh, that's a battering ram. Yeah, that little, it looked like a cabin on wheels. Essentially, it's like a giant log in there suspended on like some sort of pulley system. You just basically put that next to a structure and just keep bashing it. So they'll attack your towers, your walls, and your gates with those. Typically, they go for... I've noticed that they go for gates first, then towers, then the walls. So they can really destroy a lot of your defenses if you don't deal with them quickly, but they usually don't do much. He's leaving anyway. I was too focused on that invasion. Village was raided. Did they even steal anything? They built one tower. 41 dudes showed up. 22 of them were killed. The rest of them bailed. They killed 6 villagers, though, unfortunately. But now it's going to be important to shut down some other industries so we can get people resorted towards working elsewhere. Acceptable loss rate? Yeah, most of them were... Well, 2 of them were probably people in that tower, and then the rest was probably the military. So it was only military... Well, there was a couple people out there I think who weren't military, but they died fighting. They died defending their homes. Heroes. And we'll never forget them, whoever they were. Oh my god, I built the cemetery too big. No. 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 Unplayable. I'll go into a debug tool and delete it later. I'll figure out if there's a debug screen and just delete the cemetery. And scoot it over a little bit. I didn't count correctly. I counted upwards correctly, but not across. There's nobody in there anyway. Okay, 1. Yeah, beehives are great in a graveyard. A lot of flowers and stuff will grow. Alright, how's the town hall looking? Oh, not much more to go. A little bit of gold, some planks. Alright, we're almost there then. And we'll keep asking to cut down trees here. Or we could just change the design of our cemetery. I have to delete it. We'll incorporate it into our design then. There we go. Nice. Yeah, bees help the farms, it seems. Bees are really... doing the apiaries in this game is really good. The apiaries can make a lot of free money. Because they just constantly make honey all the time. And honey is money when it comes to trading with Scorv. Not really a lot of things that honey's used for. It's like medicine and beer. Which is another type of medicine. A cure for what ails you. That was pretty good, chat. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Yeah, bees are awesome, man. Productive. They're a productive unit. Yeah, let's see that tree. They're very well behaved, too. Being a bee must be a pretty sweet deal. I'm sure they get into some sticky situation, but, you know. Very busy, a hive of activity at their house, I'm sure. A lot of information about bees, though. I mean, you could spend hours combing through it all. This can stop anytime, chat. But you don't want it to. Do small gardens count as a path? Yeah, you can actually make a, over here I've made a little... Well, this is connected to the road, but if I deleted this road and put like a little like garden here or something, like people can... This is still technically connected to the road, so it'll still give the bonus. So yeah, you can delete... you can put like little gardens in front of your markets, so people have to walk through the garden to get there. Great thing about... Dude, this is so cool in this game. All the stuff that you see in the market is actually stuff that I'm producing and that they're selling. You see a few blank shelves for things that we don't have at the moment, like probably spices and glassware and stuff like that. But you see like herbs and milk and cheese and vegetables and meat and bread, pottery. Crazy. Your stream is on the Steam's page for this game? No way. You're telling me I'm on the Steam store page right now? No way. If that's true, then may someone die to death right now with a notification popping up in the left corner in 3, 2, 1, 0. Oh wait, it was a pig that died. Alright, well, whatever. Something died to death. Okay. That's fine. The coal mine get built? Yeah, alright, finally. It's gonna take a while. I don't think our people really want a temporary shelter out here. I bet you if I build one, they're not gonna care. But let's build a shelter out here just to see. Just an experiment. This will be a nice little, eventually it'll be a nice little hotel. Maybe we build a hotel up here. I'll send Chad out to take care of it in the winter. They don't use the temporary shelters? Yeah, very rarely, but we'll build it just to see. I never see them use it either, even when you build it that far away. So it's like, and there's a lot of confusion too in the game about people thinking that this is like a better house or whatnot. Even I thought that once and built like a couple, and I was like, oh wait. And if you read the description, it basically just says, this is basically just like a truck stop. Like if somebody's on their way home and a big blizzard hits and they're low on food, you can kind of make truck stops. Like, just think of this as kind of like a hotel. And just think of when people walk like it's a road trip. And if it's long enough, then they want somewhere to stop. So, but food will eventually be brought to it. Will I play against City Skylines? Would love to. Hopefully sometime soon. Soon. Yeah, it's a B&B, which does not stand for Bear and Breakfast. That's a whole different game, chat. A hotel with breakfast too? Yeah, it's a bed and breakfast. And lunch and dinner, hopefully. Why did bed and breakfast just have to do the breakfast part? Well, what about lunch? What's for lunch? And when's dinner? Yeah, I played the Bear and Breakfast demo maybe like a year and a half ago or something, and I'm like, I'm never going to play this. It's bears. It's scary. It's a good game. All right, well, we just saw a big invasion. That was like the army invasion where they want you to pay a ransom, and that could happen again, but I think we're going to see raiders again come spring. So from here on out, we're going to see repeated attacks and invasions at the walls. So this will be fun, Smiley. Oh, here's an invasion now. Speaking of Bear and Breakfast. Oh, someone must have heard. Yes. Hello, Hank. He's very excited about us building the... Come on, right over here, sir. Wow, look at that road. Only the suspension of the Canyonero would be able to make it through there. It's 2 lanes wide, 65 tons of American pride, Canyonero. The country fried truck endorsed by a clown. Dude, look at this bear. He's out for vengeance, dude. He's going straight for that tower. He made it to and tried to do damage on the tower. He actually did not damage the tower. Wow. I'm surprised. Anyway, so now we're generating coal again, right? I hope so. Yep. All right, so we're generating a little bit of coal. I think we should build another mine for that, but how many free hands do we have now? 29. Let's replenish some jobs. Want any more soldiers, though? Let's do more. Let's fire up the blacksmiths again. Or, well, rather the foundries. Go ahead and see if we can fire off some gold again. Get started with gold first. By the way, when we upgrade our... when this town hall is upgraded to tier 4... Oh my god, you know what that means. It's upgraded! We're tier 4! Oh boy, alright. All these houses are going to upgrade now. Every one of these houses is tier 4, and that means giveaway in the Discord! Alright, everybody watching now, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Everybody who's a subscriber has a chance to win Farthest Frontier. I'm going to drop a key for the game right now in the general chat of the Discord. If you win it, make sure you mark the key with like a little emote or something like that so everyone knows it's taken. Mods will drop a little instructional thing on the Discord. Discord links in the description or the chat. Here we go. How many wagons do I have? Just 2, but I've never seen a need for more because the supplies always transfer. I built a few more wagon posts before. They don't seem to do much difference for the transportation. I built more to see how it works, and it just doesn't seem to do anything different for me. Well, maybe that'll be something to change in the future. Like, for example, the school system in the game is kind of borked at the moment, so... Alright, dropping our first key in the Discord for Farthest Frontier. Thanks again, guys, for watching and hanging out with me. I'm dropping that one in the general chat. In 5, 4, 3... 2, 1. Go, 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 go. There it is. Good luck. Good luck, Chad. Yeah. Boom. There it is. Enjoy. What's planted to the right of your town? This is blueberries. You can actually move blueberries in the game. And these are foragers that are picking them, so... You can only move the blueberry bushes, though, so sumac and hawthorn, button bushes, junipers and stuff you can't move. Only blueberries. Only berries. Berry. Hello, Bulldozer. How are you? Oh, that's true. You don't need foragers to harvest the blueberries either. But if you assign just 4 people to do it, or however many, I mean, you just put one forager there to work full time of gathering blueberries and anything that happens to be around. So, like, for example, with this blueberry field here, I could set it so that way the forager gathers the blueberries and also, like, mushrooms and herbs and other things. You can have one person just do it year-round. Otherwise, there is the harvest mode to do that, too. But it just seems easier to just... Like, for me, I just have my... people who are harvesting or laborers, we can have just have them focus fully on stone and logs. And that's a great way to separate the industries, because if you assign your people to do berries, they'll just kind of do it. Everyone, when the season is open, will rush to go do that randomly when it's open. All right, looks like there's a lot more clay in the south. This is fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Did you change the names of your people? You can, yep, exactly. I wish you could actually name your buildings, though. It'd be kind of nice to be able to... You know, it'd be nice is if you could label your coal mines or something or whatever. Being able to label buildings, and then if they were to be attacked, instead of it saying, like, building is under attack, it'd be cool if it would just say, like, military towers under attack. And so that way, if you were ever attacked, you'd know, like, oh, I only built 3 towers, and then you'd know where to go and look for them. All right, let's get a 1 in the chat for everyone watching. If you're watching live, put a 1 in the chat. If you've smashed the like button, put a 1 in the chat. If you're a subscriber, put a 1 in the chat. If you're a new member, put a 1 in the chat. If you've got your membership gifted thing set to allow so someone can gift you a membership. Make sure you put a 1 in the chat too. Smack that join button and slide that button to allow if you'd like to allow someone else to give you a membership too. Show some love, show some hype. Good to see you all here. More giveaways of Farthest Frontier on the channel over the next couple of days too. So the next time we play, we're going to drop some more keys. And I'll be dropping some more Sapiens keys tonight too for another awesome city builder. So get it going, folks. Get hyped. It's going to be a fun couple of days on the channel. Look at this. All of our gold is absolutely just dropping. All these houses are upgrading. The good news is, though, is when these houses upgrade, we're going to make more money. So it might look negative now, but it's going to skyrocket here shortly. So this is going to be awesome. All right, so we got all of our buildings working on making gold. And we should have coal in there soon. They're just probably delivering it. But now that we got a little bit of stone, let's also build these charcoal kilns to keep up with demand. Let's get these done real quick so we can have some extra coal ready to go. We'll kind of use the charcoal kilns as a backup system. So if we ever get low on coal, like maybe under 100, we'll turn them on while we find new sources. Every single one of these houses is upgrading. So that means one more person who's going to live in the house. They're going to pay more taxes. Our population's limit's going to go up. It's going to be awesome. Yeah, yeah. Beautiful. Wow, look at all those upgrades, dude. Crazy. One in the chat if you think this series will end with no orchard. Hey, if I end with no orchard, but I have at least enough wood to continue to keep those charcoal kilns going, that'll be alright. But first, I think we'll have to make a preservist make the bear. Dude, I think those two preservists are going to work around the clock to just take care of these berries. We're probably going to have to build some more preservist things over by the orchard itself, somewhere over here. But luckily, with the amount of people unemployed from time to time, they'll be able to cut those all down. But more importantly, we want stone. Did we go to war? We did, yep. Invaded, but we won. We beat them. Wow, Mr. Kyle with the 5 bomb. Thank you very much, Kyle, for the 5 gifted memberships. Yeah, brother. Thank you very much, dude, for gifting 5 memberships to the chat. We didn't turn off the Fletcher. I think we just put it down to 1 person working there. Well, we probably should add more crossbows to the list. We're going to have to allow those to be made again, since we're training more troops. But we're waiting for iron to go back up too, but right now we're just smelting as much gold as we can. As soon as they get coal delivered. Which, let's see, is probably happening now. I kind of turned the buildings back on, so they're just starting to work again. Wow, we absolutely burned through all the clay bricks. I didn't think we'd use this many. Dear God. How do you know to deselect trees and cut and change your mind? Oh, if you accidentally cut down a bunch of trees and you want to undo that, if you just hold shift, you can deselect parts or all of an area, or you can just kind of like select individual trees, you know, little by little, and then if you're like, oh, I didn't want those trees, then you just hold shift. All the if you look in the upper right corner, anytime that you're doing something, like if you're building a building or if you're trying to harvest or clear, it'll pop up in the upper right corner. You feel a bit more included now? If you're not a member, that's all good. If you want to become a member, you definitely can. Maybe you'll be gifted one, but if you're just a subscriber and you're just happy being a sub and you're in the chat having a good time, good. More power to you. It's nice to have members. We get lots of cool emotes and lots of cool stuff unlocked for memberships, but not a requirement. I already owe chat some cool extra giveaways and stuff for hitting 3,500. We're very close to 4,000 members. So thanks to everybody becoming a member. Wow, we've almost been going for 60 years. We're going to start seeing a lot more death here. Oh, we got new livestock born. That means we got to get rid of some of these cows. No, we're at 12 out of 30. No, they're not milking it. They milking, no. Disable milk. Now it says yes. Weird. FYI, wherever you have the cows graze, it'll also raise the fertility. But we got a special project going on over here. Super special. We'll deal with that later. Oh, yeah, there's our old age deaths. Can you zoom in on a tier 4 house? Sure. Here's what they look like. They're very beautiful. There's a couple designs to them. You see the outhouse, storage barrels, some buckets, a garden, clotheslines. Very gorgeous. Here's a tier 3, and here's a tier 4, so you can kind of see the difference between them. Very nice. How do you get a teacher? One of the best things to get a teacher might be to go into your labor pool and turn off all the buildings. Like, go to the menu and just set them all to 0, then try to hire a teacher that way. And then just put everybody back. It's a little tedious. They'll have to change that, obviously, but it's a good workaround for now. We'll zoom in on some more tier 4 houses when they get built. But this is the end game stuff now. Now our goal is to, like, fatten up the city with all sorts of people. What? Ew, a wolf. Uh-oh, is there a wolf den nearby? Oh, must have just been a random attack. Ew. Oh, yeah. Randomly, these dire wolves will attack. There we go. Ugh. Oh, man. Old age deaths? Oh, boy. We're having a death wave. Alright, note to self. Let's build a defensive tower here to protect our people. It'll be really good up at the top of the hill. Oh yeah, if you're looking to move the bushes, the blueberry bushes can be moved. Super helpful. Tutorial will be dropped in the chat. There's a link to all of the playlists for tutorials will be linked in chat. You're lucky they're wolves and not bears. Bro, that was just a bear. I just had to deal with a bear. Great game, great show. Thank you, Tina. Thank you, everybody. Good to have you here. Alright, we're waiting for the trader to come in. Anytime, sir. There you go. Oh, look who it is. Scorv. Hello, sir. Got a lot of soap, I see. Lots of clay. Well, we'll have to turn on our brickyard again. I wonder if we should build another wagon. Just to see how that works. One should be... Wait. Maybe it's slow because there's only... Wait. Workshop where transport wagons are manufactured. Wagons can be used by villagers to quickly transport goods from one place to another, increasing the efficiency of buildings, farming, and resource harvesting. Wait, so this isn't a dispatch, it's a manufacture for wagons. So the game will automatically make however many wagons are needed based on how much stuff you're transporting? Any tips for desirability? Can't get 65 for tier 3 houses. Great tip for desirability is building a park, a big park, or a theater. In fact, what I would recommend is build a theater and a big park next to each other, like this, and then upgrade the park as soon as you can to like tier 2. It might cost you a few bricks. If you're not making it, it's worth importing, and then you should be good. I haven't even built a big park in my city at all. I wanted to build a big one, but I guess I split it into like quarters here around each of these corners. So, but now I can upgrade these theaters. Yes, thank you. Yes. So with a few more materials, we can upgrade the theaters. Super expensive, but the desirability boost and the amount of entertainment that those theaters can give is great. Very big boost. Big. Let's see, where should the end of the city be? Is that a beehive there? Oh, it is. Bro, why do they call it an apiary? I never see any monkeys. Ridiculous. I'm upset. Build it here. But yeah, if you have questions, feel free to ask. I don't know everything. I know a lot, but I don't know everything, and there's a lot of geniuses in chat too. Can you go into negative in gold? Not necessarily, although what will happen now is that our soldiers will quit, I think. Or actually, I'm not sure what'll happen. But I'm not sure why we're not making money. Our foundries are on. I think they're not getting coal. But we have coal. Oh, they must be using it. It went from 20 to 13, so I think they're just firing up now. Oh, it's all going over here. The damn glassworks. All right, let's shut that off. We don't need glasswork. Let's prioritize the gold production. Oh yeah, we're making gold now. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. It took like literally the second that I looked into it, and I was like, why aren't they working? They started working, so. Now there's our charcoal kilns are getting made. Dude, even the construction sites in this game look interesting. This is one of the things that I really liked about Manor Lords, how things look like they're being built individually in sections. Ostriv is that way too, where it shows, you know, a pet peeve of mine, I don't know about you guys, but you ever see a game where like the, a building will kind of like be summoned out of the ground? Like it'll show a building coming up out of the ground, or maybe they'll set up like a massive scaffold to be set up to like build the pyramids, and you're like, what the hell? And it's like, that's not how those were built. Always hilarious. Maybe temporary shelters should be put at midpoints. Oh, that could be, yeah. Although they don't even use it then. I feel like they never use them. Although it could be just for, I think it really truly is for, if you have a settlement way off in the distance, it could be used as a midpoint. Like a truck stop, like I mentioned. But I would say this. This would be a midpoint then for where we expand to in the future. So like if we go down here to where the clay is, that almost is going to be a midpoint to, I think it's almost a midpoint to like where the wall is, which isn't that far out of town. I don't know. A lot to learn. A lot to learn. Outstanding content. Thanks for watching, dude. Appreciate all you guys being here. All right, good. Now we're making money again. And now we can actually do some trades. I don't want to trade Scorv on the cheap, but let's trade tools with you. Got some clay, but now we can start mining our own again, so I'll wait. Masuk. Big money Masuk. What's up, bro? He's buying furniture now for 66. That's all right. I don't want to sell clothes, though. I feel like the moment I sell that, we're out. And they'll sell bricks, but I think we're okay. We'll just fire up the brickworks again. He's buying plate mail and heavy weapons again. I think it's about time we start getting into our heavy weapons production. We could upgrade this building. We need 800 gold, 25 wood planks. Dude, I got the wood planks pumping. We've got like, what, 12 people working in that business? But unfortunately, a lot of those planks are going to the houses. But that's fine, because that's giving us income too. Like, we're going to start making more and more money from these manors when they upgrade. Let's actually put that gold into there. Beldar, what's up, bro? I'll trade you 100 soap. No to the sand, even though you're paying big. What else you got? Bricks? Nope, that's too high of a price, sir. Oh, they are selling clay for a discount, though. All right, maybe I'll trade him some soap for clay. Yeah, it says that it, the wagon building says that it, I don't know. If they make and drive the wagon, then this is a problem because the guys are just sitting there, so... Going 2 wagon. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like if I build another one, it's just wasteful. I'd never see it work, like, never working. I've built multiple ones a few times and could never tell if there's a bottleneck. I never see, like, production skyrocketing or anything from it, so... Oh, well. But you could be right. Now, chat. What do you call... Or who do you call somebody who's making... Who works at the wagon shop? What would be their name? What would you call them? The answer was correctly displayed on screen a little bit ago, so make sure you tell me. Wait, is the building the tier 1 wagon you can construct from the menu? No, the wagons are separate from, like, the covered wagon. That's called the cart. Now we're just gonna trade to Beldar and keep the money. A wheelwright, a wagon maker, a wagoneer, a wheelwright. Oh good, we got... Oh man, these houses are gonna be upgrading like crazy, dude. I don't want to buy the bricks now, but... By the way, this is why you probably want multiple brick makers, because when bricks are low... Like, when you need 100 bricks, it takes like 2 years to make all the bricks you need. It's crazy. Yeah, look, they can go right from the storehouse to storage, and it's like instantaneous. At least when they get around to it. Thanks, Beldar. You're buying bricks, selling bricks for a high price. I don't want it. And I think we're okay with wheat. We have a bit of beer shortage, but back in the storage. We're in between harvest seasons, so that's fine. Could trade him clay for sand. Maybe we should... Well, buying clay is a hell of a lot cheaper than buying bricks, so let's do that. Then I'll just have the brick maker work year-round. Yeah, you can build second cities, multiple settlements, yeah. Alright, the correct answer to the wagon question was... Edcar and Edmure. That's what you call the workers at the wagon shop. Some of you may have said Wainwright, Wagoneer. Incorrect. They have names. I can't believe you guys didn't even notice. Boo. Good. Let the hate flow through you. Oh, we're actually starting to get a good amount of coal now. Ooh, and 8 people want to move into the city? Hell yeah. Whoa, 4 people can work at the charcoal kiln? I wonder if they changed that. That's why I built 2, because I thought it used to be 2. They may have changed that. Well, regardless, it's a good idea to make multiple. No, I haven't seen... Well, I've seen this War with a Gun trailer, yes. But I haven't played it or anything. Okay, well, we'll build both of those. They only take stone, so that's good. 5... Oh man, that's expensive. 5 firewood makes 4 coal. I think we'll leave one of them on, and we'll leave a second one as backup just in case we get into hard times. Keep in mind that making charcoal or making coal in the game is not an alternative source for heating homes. Firewood is the only way to heat homes at the moment. Raid the tower, interior towers if we can. appreciate that. You thought the Wagoneer is the driver, the Wainwright builds the wagons? I guess they do both. They build and drive. Well, we could build another Wagoneer down here just to test it out. I mean, there's a lot of debate in chat on whether or not that's a good thing to do, but we'll build another one. Wouldn't hurt. We got some room for it, I think. Build it here. We have space elsewhere. I mean, we could even build it over by the clay pits and stuff. That'd be kind of cool. You know what I haven't built yet either is a Cooper. I've mostly been buying barrels, haven't I? We've been buying all of our own barrels. We put a soap shop down there. I don't want to move the soap shop. There's certainly an area here we could build stuff. Could move the fishing docks though, and yeah. Maybe we could put those down here. Where would we put those? Actually, having the wagon right here would be a great spot because they'd be ready to... They'd be on the edge so they can either go into the manufacturing area or down to the, the barns. Oh, build them right there. Perfect. And we'll put the... I will put the Wainwright here and the Cooper. You're getting Rise of Nation vibes? Great. Great game, Rise of Nations, isn't it? What's the fertility like at the cow pastures? Well, they create fertility, so it's looking good. I think eventually we're going to build some more farm fields here when we expand. Typically what we do. Build a barn and then fields next to the barn. It kind of becomes like its own farm. And then if you think about it, the waste from the town, the compost sites for the city, fuel this farm, and then the cows can kind of fuel their own farm. Coal is holding nicely. Bro, when we upgrade these buildings to tier 2, that's going to be awesome. When we upgrade the foundry to tier 2, that's going to create so much more. Let's take a look. Now, this game has combat for sure. We've been in that a few times. We're building an army too. In fact, you know, we could actually move this barracks over here to the edge. Be interesting. Upgrade the towers if we need to. Well, let's upgrade the towers first. The towers are very effective. I mean, 3 of those towers wiped out like 20 raiders. I'm not going to build any more defenses yet. Let's get more stone. Well... Things are looking good. Upgrade a couple more roads. Have to make them look a little nicer. Road would be good, permanently upgraded. The smokehouse. Faster people can move, the faster that meat can get into storage. Is the land flat for the Cooper? I'm gonna build it down here, then yeah, probably. We could flatten it a bit though now. A little bit of a edge there. Flatten that out. Oh, nice. The huts look good. There. That one there. Alright, they got it. Job to do now. Yeah, we'll build the cobbler and the... not the cobbler, but the Cooper and the Wainwright down there. Plus 21. Not bad on the cash. Well, do you get big fat notifications after traders arrive? No, unfortunately. That'll be one of the things they need to upgrade or update, is that traders still don't give you a good enough alert. In the spring, you just kind of have to watch the trader for about a whole season just to see what happens. Yeah, we need more bricks too eventually. I guess bricks will be stagnant for a couple years because they are using them to upgrade a lot of their homes. If we upgrade a couple of the theaters, they're going to boost the desirability quite a bit. But it looks like they still want glassware. Oh, the teacher finally died. Orchard still waiting. Still waiting for more trees to be cut. As the population goes up, we'll try to leave more people unassigned. Yo, what's up, Robert? Good to see you. Let's upgrade the foundry. The old gold foundry up here. We'll have this one purely make gold, and then we'll have the other one purely make iron. And then we'll be able to make upgraded weapons. And then we can make some real money. Yeah. Upgrade that building too, so we can actually start making them. Yep, you can move pretty much all the buildings in the game. Except for graveyards in the town center. 58. We're at negative 58 on the cash. I guess negative money doesn't matter if you're making a ton of money from, like, armor sales. Big, like, manufacturing stuff, yeah. Probably should put a guard tower at the glassware factory, too. They don't mess around with that. But I don't think they will, because they're going to have to get past the tower and the barracks, and the barracks is right there, so we can deploy the troops. Wow, plus 400 gold, baby. Banners are giving us plus 30, markets 122. What are we selling for goods? Oh, they actually should be buying the spices now, too. A lot of those upgraded homes should buy the spices, yep. So that's going to give us even more money as well. You can get the spices from a souk, and then they'll be auto-sold in the marketplace, and that gives you a nice sprinkling of cash. Well, it's all about the sprinkling. Okay, let's build our Wagoneer. Build our Rufus. Wainwright right there, and then we'll build our... Yeah. Right across from each other. What a city, man. Hmm. 2,000, man. 2,000. You thought planting trees doesn't increase desirability. No, it doesn't. But it looks nice to me. So I just do it. I mean, you know, if you got an empty space somewhere and you're like looking at an industrial area, you could just put some trees there. You don't have to build a fancy park. It costs 1 gold. Not a big deal. Oh dear. City looks absolutely beautiful. It does. It's a pretty city. Press 1 if you'd like to move into the town. Construction's getting done, but slowly. But, you know, I guess there's no rush when we're almost 60 years in. Yep, clay bricks going back towards upgrading houses again. So one of these bad boys can make about 20 bricks, so we're just gonna have to keep buying more. On a condition there's breakfast every morning. Well, we certainly have plenty of berries and bread, I guess. You could have toast. Oh, yes, jam and spread. Or preserves, yeah. I guess it's going to be berries right now, but maybe we can get apples and... Alright, we're building another wagon here and see what will happen there. Oh, we have a Cooper finally. Nice. Two, 10, 10, yep. You want to work in the gold mine? Yeah, well, you can't have pants with pockets then. Too tempting. Tacos and enchiladas? Okay, we could figure that out. I guess we could make a flour tortilla. And we do have cows, so we could at least have like a beef burrito, I suppose. Oh, we got cheese, so alright. Well, boom, we got 3 ingredients right there. Oh, and we got spice, too, from Masuk, so that's good. Bum, bum. Oh, we're cutting down a lot of trees. Yeah, we should keep that amount of coal. We're going to need more coal because with the... Man, we're going to want like 2 glass... by the way, coal is also used, I think, from the armor. So, let's see. Yep. So the brickmaker, the foundry, the armorer, the blacksmiths, all, and the glassmaker all take coal. So that's an insane amount of coal. What are we playing? This is called Farthest Frontier. Out now on Steam. Only that population went from like what, 166 to 176? Is there an end game for now? I think so, yeah, because once we... I don't know, once I feel like I'm kind of done with the city, I save it and move on. I can always return later when there's updates. Hopefully they're not like game-breaking updates that allow us to not return, but so far so good. I plan to go back to most of the cities that I built and make more. Or at least expand them, especially with new updates and stuff. And especially if there's like new military stuff, defend even more. Once you get a city to a certain size, it's kind of fun just to like start being intricate with the defenses, which takes a long time. Alright, let's transfer like 1,000 to the trading post. So yeah, our resources are going to be zeroed out for a couple years now because everything's upgrading in the city. And we've got tons of like people making planks. Yeah, there's like 12 people working in 2 of these sawmills. We got 12 people alone just making planks. Then we've got people mining stone, but that's getting immediately gobbled up by the kiln. Good. Yeah, boats and ships, that would be awesome. Boats and ships would be amazing. And more livestock being born. I think we should be able to slaughter some cattle now. Let's slaughter... Oh, let's do 4. Did I buy tallow that one time? Nah, we need more of that. More tallow and more beer. But beer could just be as easy as hiring somebody else at the... Oh. No, I haven't tested out the blueberry ratio. Oh, yeah. Making paper would be cool. See, that's what I want in this game now is more advanced, delicate projects. Like, you know, making candles and paper and maybe more fabrics that we could make would be interesting. Not just linen. Or maybe something to, like, instead of the weaver just making nice clothes, making a variety of clothes somehow. Like hats, something. I mean, we have a cobbler, and we have somebody making, you know, baskets, essentially. Alright, so we'll just have one of the charcoal kilns working. Now we're making a pretty decent amount of coal. And we just need money. Alright, hopefully we can make some more wagons. You know what we could do is we could almost move blueberries here just to like plant there, just for decoration. I guess we'll just keep that open. Yeah, chickens would be awesome. The ability to make eggs rather than just like harvest them from the forager. That'd be cool. What's up, Ian? Yep, good to see you all in the chat. Welcome aboard. Good to see you all. Look at that. Anders Plane Rider, ladies and gentlemen. Tons of stone. He's selling cows for a discount, but I think we'll be alright. He's buying clay for a pretty penny. He's got 2,000 bucks. I want to keep that for myself for bricks. He's also selling more wood. We're gonna need that. Yeah, the tier 4 houses are beautiful and they bring in some good tax money. And when we get more of them upgraded, we're waiting for bricks now. It would be kind of nice if there was like a wave, right? Like if some of the houses upgraded, that it would raise the desirability too based on how pretty they looked. So it's like, you know, oh man, that house is really nice. It raises desirability around. It would be kind of a nice boost. Maybe just like a 2% or something, you know. Then eventually you get enough of them and it raises it by like 10%. Let's slaughter a few more cows. Yeah, precious metals like silver would be great. And then making things out of it, not just like using it as a currency would be nice. Is it worth building the second barn? Yes, because I'm going to take half the herd and I'm going to get like 12 cows and transfer 6 to the other barn. And then that'll allow me to get a total of like, I think it's like, wait, is it 14 now? Did they change that? No. I'm going to try to get like 26 cows and then crazily increase the amount of milk that I'm making. Which then means I'll get a ton of cheese, which means I can sell it as like a free renewable. World map would be nice, I agree. How do you increase your tax gold income? It's all based on level of house and stuff that you're selling in the market. Ooh, it looks like he's selling weapons for cheap. But I think we're good on that. Look at that town. That is beautiful, man. About time we got raided again. We made 400 cheese in the last year. Wow. Wow. We have spices and we have cheese. Could we make pepper jack now? Yeah, it's a shame we don't get weapons from the raiders. It would be nice that if they were killed and dropped their stuff, they dropped something that would be like salvaged metal or something. Like a salvaged weapon that we could smelt down and count as like a little bit of it's like a little bit of iron or something that could be reforged. Refitted somehow. Yeah, that's a nicer path. We'll build that path and then we'll upgrade it. Cows are being weird. Oh, it's because there's too many. I want to keep slaughtering them. Anyway, we're putting all of our time and effort into upgrading the town. That's going to make us more money in the end. Oh, did we upgrade the foundry? Hey, 50 more bricks and we'll get it. I think the cow slaughtering only works in like the spring or something, but we may have missed the season, but they did kill a couple of them. He'll only buy bricks. That's a shame. These are nice buildings. Fall is traditional for slaughter. Oh, now the game settings might be different. I'm not sure when it does it. Well, we're mostly using our materials and time now to upgrade towers as well. Towers in the town. Anything with TOW in it. Yeah, you can set the auto slaughter thing. It doesn't seem to work though. I've tried to do that a few times and it's inconsistent, so I do it manually. Just to make sure that it's done. I don't mind doing it like once a year. I think our best bet to upgrade our the town is like also the theaters, before I upgrade any other area for desirability. How long have I been playing? Well, today about 2.5 hours. In total, about 200 hours. And in this city, it's year 58, almost 60 years in the city, which is like about 35 hours, maybe. Ah, 9 people wish to move in. Welcome aboard. Awesome. We have 269 nice villagers. Nice. Leave 28 of them free to go do stuff. Nope, there's no update to the game yet. Tier 5 will come soon. So, just make sure you're subscribed and turn on the notification bell whenever there's more stuff to do tutorials on. It'll be here on the channel, and we'll have some more giveaways for it too. Just did a giveaway for this game for everybody watching just earlier, so if you missed out on it, make sure you subscribe and turn on the notification bell. I got more keys to give away to you. I already got my key. I want to give them away. Nothing else we really want to sell. And now someone's gonna die of old age in the city to spoil my fun. You are so cool. Well, thank you, I think. Yep, don't think there's anything else we need money for. Man, all the bricks are just being gobbled up. What are the scary icons? Oh, a lot of the barn is like glitched out where, like in the winter, it'll tell you like a field is dying, but the the cows don't do anything with the field. So, like right now, it's saying the cows are hungry and don't have anything to eat, but we've marked a field for it. It's weird. I've experimented a lot with the cows. A lot of it just has to do with the fact that there's too many of them. They won't slaughter. I can kind of see how it works, but it's a little inconsistent, but it's all good. Alright, well. Bricks are good. Oh, I bet all of our bricks are going straight up to the other foundry. Okay, it needs 50. It's done locked for now, but it's getting there. Oh, well. And they don't seem to want to build a road there, so I'm going to build a little... I mean, they don't want to build a tree there, so maybe I'll just build a road through. Nice. Do they improve skills with experience? That might be a thing for the troops, but I haven't seen anything to confirm that yet. Crusader Kings? Yeah, I played that before. I thought that was great. I think I played the campaign for becoming King of Ireland? That was a lot of fun. Okay, we got a lot of honey to trade. I need one more building here to kind of fill this area out. We built a cooper, another wagon maker. How are we doing on shoes? Maybe another cobbler. Good amount of bread and flour. Good amount of beer, right? Yeah. Beer's still a little low. Have another. I'll leave the cows till next year. It'll auto-fix, and then we'll probably split the herd because I'll probably build this barn now. Get that going. Yep, Timberborn videos are on the channel. Timberborn's great. A lot of fun. I wish there was a way we could customize statues too. It'd be kind of cool if there was a way where it gave the same bonus, but you could like click like warrior or scholar or fisherman or, you know, just change whoever was standing there so that way you could build it in like different districts. It'd be kind of cool to put like one in front of the theater that was like, I don't know, like whatever. Like this seems like it's part of the play or something. Like there's some, you know, Viking opera going on. Against the Storm videos are on the channel, yep. We played that game as well. There we go. Yeah, Raptor Salute, for example. That's right, brother, yeah. Alright, it has been a while since we've seen an invasion. There's got to be one coming next year, I would say. Or, well, more like a raid. The invasion we were able to fight off. I feel like the invasions are a little weaker at the start, but they're like when the invasions start, they're not as strong as the raids, but I think over the years the invasions will become more difficult to fight off than the raids. Oh, thank you very much, Sierra Mist, for being here. Thanks for hanging out in the chat. When you plant trees like that, can you chop them down and get wood from them? Yes, you can, yeah. Yep, there's a way you can like manually plant trees. It will cost gold, but you can plant them, wait for them to mature, cut them down, and then turn them into like firewood or, well, I mean, you can't sell firewood, but charcoal, you could make them into charcoal and then sell the coal to the trader when they come around. A little more tedious, a little more involved process, but it'll work. And we had somebody die to death, so that's 3, 2, 1, 0, death. Death. Alright, I was off by a second. I tried. Alright, we need to get that foundry upgraded. What's your best tip on making money early game? Make sure you've got all of your... Make sure when you put down your market, you build all your houses very close together. If your houses are very close to the market, they'll make a lot more money. If they're in the capture area. So build your market, make sure all your houses are in there. Upgrade your buildings to tier 2, they'll also pay taxes. And then for trades, a great early trade is probably candles, soap, and hide, like tanned hides, or like hide coats. Can we finish the wall? Yeah, it's going to take quite a bit of stone, so we're putting our materials towards other things at the moment. Our military, with the towers, the upgraded towers, are worth way more than the wall. The wall's kind of more like kind of like an arrow, like this way, buddy, to die. And you can really funnel them into attacks and stuff. We're kind of finishing. We're starting the wall, but we're finishing like you know, leading them into attacks. I think they might be able to get around here. Maybe not. Maybe not. Probably. There was a way earlier where they were able to walk around my wall, so I had to like build it out in the water. Turned out pretty cool. Wow, 100 planks to build the barn, man. Crazy how expensive some of these buildings are. Oh, we got new wolves. Okay, we got a new wolf den down there. Just south of Money Mountain. But looks like we're building a tower. Nice. Funneled them into a Burger King? Ah, yes, the famous Battle of Burger King. A bear statue. How dare you? I think the boars are just as dangerous. Yep, you can build a military in this game. Yep. Yeah, there's tutorials on that, how to build walls, towers, and other things too. So make sure you check the channel for a playlist for all sorts of tutorials. There's a crop rotation in this game, which is super cool. I hope more survival games do that too. Not just the city builders, but yeah, we can build towers and put troops in them and all sorts of cool stuff. Would be kind of cool if there was a way to click on the gate and tell like guards to stand at the gate too. But then again, being in a tower is way better. Yeah, these bushes are part of a blueberry farm that I've made. Where's the Raptor army unit? Probably in their barracks, since there's not really much going on. We're going into winter. Attacks only come in the spring, so we're probably going to see an attack here shortly. The enemy will attack us very soon. We're probably going to see some more raiders next season. And we're making 200 gold, so that's good. Lots of money to buy bricks then in the next year. And lots of cheese to be sold too. 2,000 here. Yeah, crop rotation's pretty awesome. Artan and Kelsey working on the Clips channel? It's a collaboration of everybody. It's everybody who's put a clip in the funny moments section. I'm doing the editing and putting things together, although Shrike has helped a few times and a few others. But it's the hard work is just putting up with me and watching the streams. That's like 90% of it. And then the other 5% are linking it in the Discord, and then well, making the clip and then linking it in the Discord. 5 and 5. Would I like to see dinos be put in this game? Chat. All right, let me ask you guys. What would be if there was some sort of fantasy mod of like Skyrim, Lord of the Rings, Game of Thrones, etc., or some other, you know, like Dragon Age or something like that? What would you like to see modded into this game for like fantasy? Like medieval fantasy, like dragons, or like another series, like something else? Do you actually get to see the fishermen fish? Yeah, they will. I don't know if you can actually see them catch stuff, but here he is fishing right here. Well, I guess he'll kind of just pull his rod back and then reel it in, maybe. Hobbits, yeah. Zombies. Yeah, I wouldn't mind a dark... What is it? Age of Darkness Final Stand or something? I think that'd be badass. Imagine some maps, though, from, like, Lord of the Rings or Game of Thrones. Now that would be cool if somebody was able to take a map of a city and then you build it and try to recreate it. What's that one map called, chat? Queen's Airstrip? I think it's called. Or no, Prince's Helipad. Yeah, from Game of Thrones. I'm a massive fan. I know everything about Game of Thrones. Yeah. Sandworms like Arrakis? You want this game to be Dune? Ooh, steampunk mod with airships? Damn. Well, apparently after this game comes, like a year after this game comes out, they will be doing, a year after this game comes out, I think it'll release, or I should say a year from now. I assume it'll be released, and then there'll be mod support, which is going to be fantabulous, I think, for sure. Steampunk would be cool, yeah. Someone recreated Minecraft. Oh, Los Santos in Minecraft, a Minecraft mod for GTA 5. Interesting. Well, actually, wait a minute. There was a medieval Grand Theft Auto that came out. Do you guys remember that game? It was called like it was something with an R. It was like a top-down medieval Grand Theft Auto. It was like Grand Theft Auto 1, but it was medieval. Yeah, Russell. That's it. Yeah, I played that before. I thought that was a fun game. I never got around to getting back into it. Damn. Too many good games, man. Not enough time. I'm telling you, folks. Yeah, Russell, it was called. I played like a demo of it. I thought it was funny. That was cool. No, no, no. I wish the dev would add a feature which villagers would automatically bury the dead ones. 67 raiders and many dead villagers. Oh, really? Never had a problem. See, what's great is because, you know, now that everybody's got access to the game, the biggest problems that everyone has are going to come out, and, like, make sure you report that, too. Like, go on the Steam store page and, you know, be honest about what you like or what you think could change or what you'd like to see added in the future. You know, I'm sure a lot of people have the same thoughts, too, so you'll see more and more people agree with you. and want certain things added. Or changed. A lot of people complaining about the tiers, how they work. I got used to it and thought it was cool, but I understand, like, logically in most games it'd be like you could mine iron ore at the same time you could smelt it, but I don't see what technology would be stopping you from building. If you can mine the iron, I don't know what technology would stop you from being able to smelt it. Because you already have to import the heavy tools, so that's kind of like the that's like the stun lock for proceeding, is that you need heavy tools, which I like. I like the fact that in order to build stuff, you have to import stuff. And I wish more city builders would do that too, where like you don't start with a power plant, you have to, or it wasn't insta-build. You know, like Workers and Resources Soviet Republic, you can buy power for a long time until you build your own power plant. But I really like the idea of like importing power before you build your own plant. And that's kind of how it would be, you know, like as a city starting, it would probably be importing power. Just like how here, if a city was starting, it'd probably be importing iron and stuff before it actually makes its own. Yeah, what's up, Josh? Good to see you, man. You know, it'd be really interesting is a city builder like this, but based on the Revolutionary War, like managing Boston and expanding stuff that way. It'd be interesting. How do you move the vegetables? Vegetables are moved automatically by farmers to root sellers. If you're referring to this, these are blueberry fields forever. My favorite song from The Doors. I'm a big Doors fan. Very big fan. I thought they were probably one of my favorite Canadian bands ever. But anyway, yeah, you can, there's a tutorial for it on the channel for moving blueberries, but essentially you can click on the bushes and move them one at a time. Every single one of these I had to move manually, and it was hopefully totally worth it. I'm eventually going to build a preservist building that will get us a lot of money from preserving those. Ooh, this game with, oh, a pirate. Yeah, like building like this, but in the Caribbean and managing like the rum and sugar and gold and stuff that came out of the Caribbean. It would be one of the greatest parts of Tropico is like when you build in the colonial era, but you kind of don't want to build in the colonial era because you want to move on to build all the other cool stuff too. But is there a Miss Raptor? There is. There is. She's beautiful. And you may have all got a very popular business you guys may have heard of. No cutting corners when it comes to that business either. Hot, fresh, never frozen. The vault is kind of broken at the moment. Cash is transferred there that you smelt, but not from the cash that you trade for. Kind of weird. I feel like once you build the vault, all the money in the game should go to the vault. But it kind of doesn't, so they're still working on that. The school's also kind of weird. The school you'd think would make everybody more productive, but it doesn't. It kind of just... It gives them a basic education, which allows them to work at the hospital and the apothecary, or the school again. But I don't think it actually does any sort of other benefit to them. No productive benefits. Damn, I hear a lot of stuff getting built. We are chugging. Wow, we actually have some bricks in storage. Which means... Oh. Well, that means this will be built next. I thought it was because it was done. So really, seriously, the bricklayer only makes like 20 bricks a year? Okay. Last year they made 40, so never mind. Can you designate builders, or is there a way to see how the population is sorted out? Builders, workers, farmers, factory, etc. Yeah, there is a way to do that through the builder menu like this. Like this menu, like a worker workboard or whatever you want to call it. But if you want to tell workers what to build first, you can click on a building and prioritize, and then you can, like, if you have 10 workers who are building and you want 2 of them to work on like a little well somewhere out of town and it's not really urgent or whatnot, but you want them to immediately upgrade a barn, you can click on the barn and then prioritize it or build it first. Speaking of the barn, Alright, let's finally split this herd. I'm gonna take half of them. Or close to. Do that barn. Confirm. Now let's set your grazing area. There we go. Alright, milking yes. Milking yes. Milking yes. Okay, we're good. Alright, we'll be making a hell of a lot of milk now. Which means a hell of a lot of money. From cheese. Although it says 0, but... Whoa, big disease season, jeez. And a lot of old age. I think death... So far, I've seen probably the most dangerous disease, or well, the thing that seems to end up killing the most people in this game is death. Like, once they die, there's like no way to cure it, and you're just like, whoa. And then they just get buried. The game doesn't give you a chance. It's unfair. How's performance? Do you think a 1080 Ti would be good enough, or would it be a struggle? The game certainly is not optimized, so there are still some optimization issues, but I'm thinking by this time tomorrow, the game will be out for about a week. So hopefully by tomorrow, the 1-week anniversary of the release, there'll be some big updates to performance first. Before I see new features, I would like to see performance or like a rework, just fixing or moving around stuff that's already here. I think they could do a great job of making the game much better just by leaving what's here and just kind of adjusting some things. Alright, we're making some good money again. Lots of stone available to buy. Excellent. Yeah, we're going to trade her all the candles, and that should be that. Also, let's check crossbows. We have none, so now we got to make crossbows full-time. That number back up so the troops in the towers can have crossbows. That'll gobble some of our iron, but we could buy some from her. And all the other ore that we have will start smelting. By 50. Oh boy. Hey Raptor, did you know how to make villagers turn into a builder? I set my builder to 8. Sometimes my laborers just decided to build and make too many builders. Yeah, I have mine set to like 4. I'm usually not making too many things at a time that need to be immediately built, but when I do build things, I know it's going to take a while. So I usually do a big O project and then just kind of wait years and years and years. Oh, it's spring, so we might see an invasion. There could be an invasion coming. This is maximum zoom out. This is maximum zoom in. We can zoom in this close and we can zoom out this close. Bjarki Georg. Oh boy. Eriverson, thank you very much for watching. Greetings from Iceland. Damn, I was trying to remember how to say that AE letter. It's actually like AI. I think. Anyway, thanks for tuning in. Good to see you. Wait a minute, you were here before. I remember you. Every time you're here, you make me think about how I want to go to Iceland. I remember you, pal. Thanks for tuning in to the stream. Whoa, we just got 315 stone. Excellent. Let's buy more so we don't have to go out and mine it anymore. It's getting far away from the town. Not worth our time anymore. Buy a bunch of wood too. Great. Good amount of wood, good amount of stone. All that's going to go into planks and firewood anyway. Now, hey, Raptor, which one is more efficient, defending the village tower or the barracks? Well, the barracks is like a... I mean, the barracks is like a super tower that also trains troops. The barracks has a lot of health. The barracks can fire more than two... Like, more than two people can shoot out of the barracks windows at a time. It also has the word bear in it, which makes chat love it even more. Oh, they love it. He said it. Great thing about this game too is that, like, if you build a bunch of defenses in an area, like, let's just say there was a huge gold mine and it's been many years and the gold mine is now empty and you put a bunch of defenses around it, you can just use the move button to, like, move the defenses to somewhere else. Like, you can bring them back to the city or something and expand upon a wall. Really cool. It's Moital Bene. Lol. Alright. Why and how do cow herds become unhealthy? Oh, it's because they there might be too many of them. This one's unhealthy, I think, because there's, like, trees in the way, so I gotta cut those down too. But they're doing it. I can hear the trees being cut. We'll make sure everything's out of the way. We're eventually gonna build a farm down here and probably move the barracks somewhere down here. Around this area. Raptor, have you noticed the tier 2 cow limits should be 16 and won't go above 13? I have noticed that, yeah. Yep. Yes, muy bueno. See. I now know French. Alright, let's upgrade the rest of the roads. Anywhere we see a dirt road in the town. Oh, there's a well there. Oh, that's already tier 2. Where are the rest of the wells? Are they all upgraded? That one can upgrade. Could upgrade that one, but that's mostly for fire prevention. Fabian? Yeah, Fabian. Uh-oh, here it is, the invasion. Oh boy. Let's see what the damage is. Oh, this is a great spot to build our wall too. Look at this, man. Like we've naturally got the high ground. Like Anakin, if we keep mining all that sand over by the glass maker, and if we hold the high ground, done. Get wrecked. That guy's a hunter. He was like holding the line. Ah, damn. I've noticed too the raiders are much more aggressive in their ranged combat now. They used to never shoot at you. Well, they would on occasion, but they'd like shoot once, maybe twice. Super rare, and then they would just like not shoot anymore. They would like never kill anybody with bow and arrow. Can you try building a tower defense like Maze? Yeah, you can do that. Uh-oh, that sound means that there's a battering ram somewhere. Where? Here? Oh, those guys got absolutely destroyed. The attack is down here. That loud clinking sound is a battering ram, but I don't know where the hell. Bro, we don't need no water. Don't need no walls. Don't need no army. We are invincible. Oh yeah, they're getting destroyed. I have no idea. I heard a battering ram. I don't know what they were attacking with it. Nah, they were stealing our gold. Get wrecked. Well, then we'll build a tower here for defense. Okay. Oh, and we got a... Wow, finally, this gold mine is out of gold. Shutting it down. That was here since, like, day one. Well, now we gotta play the guessing game as to where the enemy destroyed a wall or something. They were hammering something for a while, but it... They attacked the barracks? Oh. Hmm. That building there is not even finished, so... Did they get into the town? Sounds like they were hammering away at some walls, but... Any real damage. Interesting. Bomb, bomb, bomb. Wine would be nice from the berries. Yeah, I agree. I think being able to make more products from the same items would be cool. Like, we could make preserves from them, or we could, you know, like the honey, I feel like there's more we could, like the honey in this game is more of a material than a food. But they were able to steal nothing. 3 buildings were destroyed. There's like this gate here. That gate, that gate. Wait, that's all 3 of them. There was one here too. So 1, 2, 3. Huh. Alright then. Yeah, you can use F4 to see all your materials and stuff. When there's honey, there's bears. True. You're saying so long as we have 1 honey, the village is under siege. Bear siege. Okay, mod. Okay, there's a game mode where instead of raiders, it's just bears. Just hundreds and hundreds of bears just descend upon your town. And when they show up too, by the way, it's not like, you know, the guy with the, you know, he's holding the piece of paper that has their demands on it with like the helmet on and the sword. It's just bears, and it's just like Yogi, Winnie the Pooh. All these guys are asking for honey. You have 12 months to pay us. You have to pay us in the spring, otherwise we'll be sleeping too, by the way. What do we got? Oh, what's up, Mad Money Masook? Trades weren't good this year. Furniture, I guess, but I could sell it next year when it's at a higher price. Yeah. Not a good year for trades. Unless somebody had bricks, and I doubt they do. Bears wake up hungry. Yeah. Yeah, danger time. Danger time. I'm in danger, Smiley. Boom. Oh no, not bears. Mom. Yeah, they only attack in spring because they're bears. So I guess, actually, it could be a theory. Raiders are actually just bears. Alright, well now we can finish the fence around here, but I think we just need to keep cutting trees down. Let's just use our labor force to keep cutting down trees to clear the area. No building, just clear cut, boys. Oh, we might get our orchard after all. Have I ever built a work camp? Is it beneficial? Yeah. You can build work camps to continuously cut down trees of an area. If you're trying to build like a large farm, you know, like if the only area to build a farm was like over here, and you needed to cut down all these trees to do it, you could get easily like 400 logs or something out of that too if you... And the farm doesn't take any wood to make, so if you, you know, clear out a farm field, just basically a blank area. I wonder what we could put here. I still want to build something and put it there. We have 2 preservist buildings. We have 2 cheese makers. I could probably almost make another preservist. I'm probably going to have to, but we need population up way higher. Yep, ARC videos on the channel. Bomb. Alright, 29 bricks. We've got 0. So that's probably the next thing we're going to do is buy bricks. Speed up time. Speed up our building. Save us time. Well, let's try that. We'll give the building extra long. Maybe we can store stuff here. Good. Yeah, bridges would be great. It would be super cool. So I'm wondering why they do. I suppose one of the reasons could be if raiders are coming and you hit salvage, you could just cut off the attackers from being able to reach your village or something. Sure. Will the devs allow for mod support? There is talk about that. It'll probably be after release. It'll be interesting to see what happens with the attacking forces. Oh, this area looks nice. Let's put a little... Oh, you know what? Actually, is this the edge of the... Nope. There, that'll look nice. Would it be more beneficial to move pits and mines to even smaller deposit rather than deleting them? In other words, recycle them instead of building them new. That is one of the other buildings that you can't move. Yeah, when you're done with it, there's no... The button for relocation is grayed out. I'm glad you brought that up. That's another building you can't move. So it's like the town center, mines. But once you delete it, you get some of the resources back, so you don't have to pay as much of a fee to rebuild it, but... Does the age of the villagers show? Maybe if you look at them individually, but if you hover over the population breakdown, it will show you 24 elderly, 68 seniors, 126 adults, 28 adolescents, 15 children, and 7 infants. I think 28 of those adolescents are in school. Oh, we certainly have a lot of projects going on. Alright, so we're definitely going to have to build bricks. I mean, buy bricks. It's not... It's a stun lock. Let's leave only 750 in the town hall. Wait, did I do that the wrong way? Wait, 950, 750. That takes a minute to transfer. Just got the game and I'm so confused on how to play it. I would definitely recommend that you watch my channel for a couple of tutorials. There's like a day one how to survive your first winter. And that'll explain not only how to like survive your first winter, but also how to like go from your first winter and expand upon it, and how to prepare your city for like eventual expansions. So yeah, definitely check that series out. There's great tips on farming and cows and military stuff. So pretty cool. Wow, this is a beautiful, wow, it's like you can walk down the way there to the theater. Wow. Classic channel plug. Well, I mean, you know, I mean, I've only watched my own videos on it because I've been making them and playing it so much, but I mean, it is true. I mean, I only wish to be helpful. But, I mean, if you guys find anybody else who makes a good tutorial, feel welcome to share it on the Discord. Probably be a good... Somebody covered something that I didn't, or there's new information on something that is no longer valid. Yeah, feel free to share it on the Discord. It's okay. You guys are having a meaningful conversation about the game, and somebody comes out with a really genius, big brain play, and you're like, oh my god, look at this guy. He figured out how to kill off all the bears in the game. It's like, yeah... Link me that video. That's what I want to see. Oh boy. Well, yeah, a school will teach everybody. Well, the reason our education is at 75% is because 75% of our people either moved into the town with an education or went through our educational system. But the educational system doesn't increase productivity. It just gives them a basic education. That's for the school and the apothecary and such. How long have I been playing? Well, this game about 3.5 hours, but we're like almost 60 years. We're almost 60 years into the city. Time always goes by, man. I keep saying like, oh, I'm going to stop playing this, and then I don't. So I'm probably not going to now. So I may as well just change this to the Farthest Frontier. Maybe I'll just give my channel over to Farthest Frontier devs and just say, you know what, you take it. I'm going to start over. With my own Farthest Frontier channel. It's called the Furthest Outpost. That's right. This game sucked you in for many hours already? True. Same. How many different orchard types are there? You can have 3 different trees that can be harvested by the arborist, I think is their name. You can have apple trees, peach trees, and pear trees. And then you also could harvest from berries too, which is like another fruit type. But also the game considers nuts to also be fruits too, as one of a separate food groups. So instead of it giving like protein or something, you can count as a fruit, which is cool. It's a good early game thing to get, although nuts are pretty rare in the game, honestly. I only had some over here where I was building my cemetery. I wish I could move them. Oh, maple syrup, yeah. Canadian survival, Toronto Frontier. Any Canadians in the chat? Is there what part of Canada, what province, what city, what place makes the most? Like, is there a spot that just like is well known for like being the syrup producer capital of Canada? Windsor, Ontario, Calgary, Quebec. Oh. Oh, we have an official Canadian in the chat, Jessica B. Quebec or Ontario? The Greater Montreal area. Hi, Jessica. Oh, what were you playing today? I saw you playing... Oh, Booster played Dinkum and you were playing... I know you also been playing Green Hell, or is that... I don't know. I forgot. Sorry. I know you were playing this too. Yeah, I was right, Dinkum. Okay. I was right. Jessica, that was great. Sea of Thieves was wonderful. We gotta do that again. We gotta keep playing Sea of Thieves. It's hilarious. Jessica B is so good on damage control. She's the Marvel of DC. Marvel at her damage control, chat. Oh, well. Oh boy. Alright, so we've made 1,200 and... No, now we've made 1,330. That's nice. Now we can spend all that money on weapons. Alright, and another invasion is probably coming in the spring. I feel like every 2 years they try to come in. But it's... or it's like 2 out of 3 years. Like every 2 out of 3 years they come in. I feel like this one's going to be back-to-back. Here's what Google said. The province of Quebec is by far the largest producer, representing 96.4% of Canadian product export. 96.4% of maple syrup from Canada comes from Quebec? Oh my god. Is this game worth a $30 buy, or should I continue to play FF 1 through 6? Final Fantasy? You're doing a 1 through 6 on Final Fantasy? Well, I mean, Final Fantasy is pretty badass, but I don't know how it compares to this game. Ugh, all this old age. I gotta make dying illegal. Quebec makes the most maple syrup. Well, I guess that makes sense because that's where Mon Bazou takes place. Oh, thanks, Ian. Thanks for watching, man. Oh, no. Alright, so now our upgrades are almost complete. Make this a prioritization. So as soon as this smeltery is done, the gold mine in the north can supply this one. We got like an awesome gold smelter outside of town. Sweet. Then we're gonna start making, probably start making iron again. Villager slain. Is that from a damn boar again? Oh yeah, it's a damn boar. Usually it only says villager slain when like they're in a fight. We have guard towers here. It's just gonna happen. Animals are still dangerous. Raptor, your machine left on lunch and still streaming, now home before bed. Ah, man, you know, gaming's fun. Chat makes it a lot of fun. We got a lot of great people in chat. Makes it much more enjoyable. Having everybody ask questions and trying to be helpful. I've certainly had a lot of fun streaming this, where I've got a lot of answers and a lot of experience where I can share that. That's a nice thing. And now the walls are getting bigger. Now we're tier 4. So now we've got like all the town upgrading. We just need more bricks, but you know, it's okay, I guess. Smiley. Best community on YouTube? No way. Saving. But, Chad, I hate to say it, I do believe, after all this time...
More wood is needed.
Yep, I think so. #1 community, I agree. Alright, well, we've got all the barns done. And now the cows... Hopefully we're... Well, the granary will store stuff eventually. It'd be nice, actually, if we could make a limit to the storage. Like, you can only turn it on or off, but it would be nice if we could set a limit. Like, keep 200 here or something for the mill, and then put all the rest for the cows or something like that. Or like priority storage. Raptor build a second brick maker? Yeah, we could do that. Problem with that is it's going to take up a lot more coal, and I'm kind of nervous about how much that's going to take. We could build just a brickyard out here. We'll wait till this wall is complete, and then we'll probably do another glass maker, and we can do a brick maker out here too. You'd love to see an upgrade button for roads, or just upgrade all option? Yeah, it would be nice to be able to... Well, I wonder if you can do that. No. The cobble road option allows you to build new roads, but not upgrade existing. Alright, so we got 2 more houses upgrading. Money now from manors is at 45, so we are at least making plus 45 from that. Biggest expense is probably the military. Yep, soldier training at 333. Towers are expensive, but they get results. So at least the manor is paying for the entertainment, the manor tax. The pubs are also paying for that, so it's like a plus 85. So actually, between the Market Square pub and manor, we're paying for the services and the entertainment, and the soldier training is just being mostly paid for by literal pure gold mining, which eventually we're gonna have to make money from trading. Town is looking good. Good job, thanks. It's all that experience, I guess. Lucky for me. Could put like maybe trees here next to the tower. I don't think it'll affect it, but let's just build them anyway. Just 2 trees. Alright, so traders, hopefully they have bricks this year. Oh boy, typhoid, smallpox outbreaks, great. Oh, lovely. Uh-oh, empty. Uh-oh. You bought this game after watching you and the Pange play it? I've really been enjoying it. Oh, awesome. Very cool. I like this game a lot. Where do you get willow to make baskets? Haven't been able to find any. It should usually be near lakes and bodies of water. I don't have any on my map either, so I've been just basically importing it and or just buying baskets. Some things you just won't be able to find. I kind of like that a little bit. At least when you start your game, you kind of get a chance to peek around before you settle your city and or like finalize, you know, building your town hall, so that's cool. Hey, the armor upgraded to tier 2. All right. Now we can make a lot of money off that iron. Beautiful. All right, let's fire this up. Raptor, cool name. Thanks. I don't know what else I would have gone with. Your map has no sand. Are you screwed for late game? Nope. You're okay. You'll just have to import. That's all. Eventually, your maps will run out of every resource. You know, not breaking news. Not everything lasts forever. But your renewables certainly will do a good job, though. Like, for example, selling candles and whatnot. So you're basically building your city to defend itself, and then eventually rely on renewables. So pottery. You know, you can continuously buy clay. You can continuously buy sand. Try to make more expensive goods out of that. Raptor lore, Pog. Now let's sell 40 candles, 50 clothing. I need all the money I can get now for bricks. Make sure we've got 2,500. Nope. 2,500 in this storage. You know how to put money in the vault. I think it only counts manufactured money. I don't think it's working as they intended to just yet. It should also store the weapons and such that you're making too. Oh, let's make some heavy tools first. Alright, our businesses are coming out of hibernation. We're finally... Our industry is coming alive. Yeah, I'm not sure how the pubs work in terms of the violence. I think it might be... the game does explain it where people will become more violent if they become unhappy. And unhappiness comes around from time to time when you have a shortage of supply. Like, for example... You know, every spring the food's a little limited for us. Alright, I'm gonna come back and check on that. When will I release my next video? Tomorrow. Oh, 9 villagers got cured. Awesome. Cows should be just fine now. At least the cows aren't too hard to keep alive. Or happy. The cows are pretty easy once you get up to cruising altitude with them. How do you get cows? Yeah, you have to buy them from the trader who comes in by the name of Ander Plainsrider. And you can find him, or rather how to trade with him by watching the tutorial videos on the channel. There is a good tutorial playlist on cows, crop rotation, military, barracks, building defenses, making cheese, making money from cheese, which means making dough from cheese. You know what I'm saying? Could you get a breed type for the cows? No, it's all just random. There's no sex to the cows either, so it's not like you have to buy a male and female. They might change that in the future, like Ostriv, where you got to worry about the... Well, that'd be interesting if you had to buy like a steer or something like that, or however that would work. Game. But it just works. Smiley. Yeah, it's like Minecraft cows. They have horns, but they have udders. I never actually thought about that until recently. One day I was just sitting there and... You know that meme, that gif, where like... Zach Galifianakis is sitting at like a poker table or something, and there's like mathematics flying by his face, trigonometry, and like 1 + 1 = 4 or whatever. Like that's what it was like for me. It's always been that way. Which is true. What year are we on? Probably year 60 now, I think. Yep, year 60. Yeah, plenty of videos on the channel for everybody to enjoy and learn and take their time with. And if you got to play this game in pacifist mode or like easy mode, there's no shame in that. Learn, do whatever you find fun. I want to start over and do my own challenges in this game from scratch, but I'm not sure exactly what to do. Make it fun. But also not too difficult. Something I'm not sure. Is there a mechanic like bankruptcy that ends your game? Well, I mean, you could end up being bankrupt and not be able to pay raiders who want to come in and ask for gold. And if you're at 0 and they ask for 2,000 money and you have 0 and you have no way to make more gold, then they can invade you and attack your town hall and stuff. And we've experimented with this. If your town hall gets destroyed during an invasion, if troops attack and they destroy it, you can rebuild it. So there's no real like true game over. Like, people will just, they'll kill everybody and, I guess, loot. If you can't pay, they'll just loot everything and then they'll move on and kind of leave it there, which is kind of cool because, I mean, this happened many, many times in the real world. Towns being looted. The community snaps back. Resilience, not just a video game over screen. But I think raids are based on your town hall level, so once your town hall is destroyed, the game maybe considers you to be at 0. Maybe the raids will stop for a few years as the raiders know they've knocked it out of you a bit. Oh yeah, duck, geese, foxes. More things to hunt and more wildlife would be really cool, even if you couldn't hunt them. Awesome city, what, thank you. It's really getting better each day. Every day we play. We'll be playing this again tomorrow and pretty much every day. I said I was going to move on, but I just couldn't. Well, that person could. We're like, he's going to be mayor still? I'm out. Death. Why were you going to move on? Well, I was going to, play some other games and stuff, but I realized I wanted to come back and I'm just going to... I was usually playing this for about 5.5 hours a day. I got to cut back a little bit, and I'm only going to do 4. What other games would you play? Well, I played a military base building game this morning, which is kind of like Evil Genius / 2 Point Hospital / 2 Point Campus. And you build a military base and train troops and send them out on missions. Kind of like how it is in Evil Genius when you train like guards or spies or whatever. And you send them out to go on jewel heists or whatever. Except this game's all about like fighting battles and doing espionage and such. Very cool. Yeah, you name it, I played it. Or we will play it based on upcoming whatnots. Release dates, etc. Anybody else coming? Beldar, you're supposed to have bricks, bro. Cardell's got nothing. I'm gonna buy one heavy tool just to get started. Certainly want to buy these armors for low prices too and then sell high. Nine people wish to move in. Welcome aboard. Up to 274. We went from like what, 246 to 274? Making good progress. And we've got our tier 2 smelter. Look at that. Nice. So this is going to be smelting all of the gold now. So we'll have this one take over the gold smelt. We'll have this one take over the iron smelt. As soon as they can. Also, I don't think the... Look at all the smoke coming out of the armor. I don't think the armor actually lowers desirability. Although there's tons of smoke coming out of that bad boy. Well, I feel like we should rotate that building facing the other way. And again, it kind of looks nice on the corner like that. Maybe it looks nice like that. I guess then iron ore deliveries or whatever can come in via cart, or they can drop off stuff. Like a loading dock, get picked up by truck. Everything's damn near perfect. I mean, everything's over 90%. 91 is our lowest percentage on soap, and we've still got 95 of that, so I don't even know why. Now the next goal will be to build. Well, our workforce is kind of limited, so I don't have. If we make more bricks, again, we could do it over here. When they finish this, we could put a couple brick makers down. We're basically we're building a city for when we have like 400 population. Right now we just have 274, so. If we take a look at population, need a couple guards, forger, fisherman, hunter have all died of old age. Just make, we'll go down to 6 people for building. Soldiers are okay for now. Yeah, we'll play Sons of the Forest for sure. Got iron ore, we got coal, excellent. I guess another thing about coal, though, is that since it's so badly needed all the time, it is nice to be able to make it ourselves and mine it at the same time. Unfortunately, we can't do that with, like, sand or anything. Redo this. Cut down all these trees in here. Oh, we're still cutting down these trees. Oh, it takes forever. Yeah, the next 100 years we're going to be cutting down these trees, I tell you. Yeah, the frame rate's much better. Has a way to go, but I mean, before it was like I'd record a video and it would be like this, and I don't know how I did it. I don't know how people put up with it. We wanted to see more, we wanted to play more, but it was unplayable. After 200 population, it was unplayable. Now it's you know, you look in the lower left corner, I put the FPS on the screen, and we're at about 20. And you know, this isn't an FPS, so it's not like the frames really truly count, but it is nice to not see the screen locking up so much. A stun lock, perhaps, chat? Oh, you're not buying candles for a lot? Ah, that's right, we'll sell regardless. Got a bit of iron in storage. We could buy a ton of iron ore, maybe. Oh, he's not selling, he's buying. You know what? I don't want to buy anything. And put that all back in the vault. Back in the Disney vault. Computer specs are down below, ! PC. What's up, Neoa? Hello, everybody. Good to see you all here. Welcome aboard. We'll be having more giveaways for this game. We just gave away a copy of this game tonight, and if you'd like to win one, just go ahead and subscribe and jump on our Discord. I'll be dropping more keys for everybody, including Sapiens and Farthest Frontier. Did a nice giveaway of this one today, and I'm excited to do more. Very exciting to do more. Bomb bomb. Can you make assets in this game like other city builders? You know, I really hope so. I mean, look at the beauty of some of these buildings, man. Like the trade center. I mean, even the brick maker is really interesting to see. And they put in detail of showing, you know, bricks being made and the smoke and stuff from the chimneys and coming up the side. Looks like a giant pizza oven. The nice animations of literal molten gold flowing down from the foundry. Very cool. I think I really like the stockyard too. This is what makes me think this game is like 18. Like this is certainly not medieval here. The bricks and stuff like that. But it certainly starts out that way. There we go. Yeah, Sapiens is a lot of cool. It's like a caveman city builder. See a wagon there hauling. Wagon there hauling. But then just other wagons sitting around. So yeah, I don't know. All right, we're positive in our cash flow again. That's good. Next goal then is just to complete the wall and the cutting of trees around the glass maker, brick maker over there. And we'll finish off the farm. Then finish off the walls too. Since we have 600 stone, at least we can finally build more of the wall sections, but it'll be a little bit till we do that. Yeah, it's amazing how, like, you know, when you first start your city, the town hall and then, like, down here, like, they're like 3 million miles away. And then next thing you know, it's like literally the real town is like down here to the towers now. So it's like crazy how small space is once you build a road and upgrade it to stone and decorating and building houses. Oh, we got a little space here next to the apiary. A little decor over here. One of these? Yeah, let's go with like a nice garden. Nope. Nope. And then desirability in the town will skyrocket once we upgrade the two. We need more bricks, but once we get like 100 bricks, then we can upgrade both of those theaters, and it's like instantaneous. Like all these houses will upgrade to tier 4. And then the amount of furniture and the amount of, well, let's see. So they buy furniture, they buy pottery, they buy candles, they buy soap, they buy glassware, and they'll also buy spices. So if you provide all those things to them, that's a crazy amount of money coming from that market. It's a pretty good amount of moolah coming through there. Now we're making armor. I think that armor recipe takes 12 coal, 5 pelts, and 20 iron to make that armor. And that armor is also being deployed to our troops now too, so we're going to be making a lot of that. And it looks like the crossbows are being made as well and being used right away. So all of our towers are being, they should all be upgraded to crossbow, but they're still making bows, arrows. Yeah. The greatest thing is that the troops that you train get ranged weapons, so they have crossbows, and then they also get ranged weapons, and they get melee weapons and armor. So if you give them a crossbow, heavy weapons, and plate mail, that's like the best your troops can be. I don't think the shield, I don't know if the shield is like a supplemental thing that's like adds +1 on top of that, like bonus, or if it just goes with the halberd as like kind of a 1.5, like a step between tier 1, tier 2. Let's upgrade that road. Wow, look at all these roads. They're so pretty. They're so pretty. Are the mines filled? Eh. There's 1,000 gold there still. Gold in them there hills. Nice. Oh, look at that. Love the look of the houses. Truly. Truly love that look. Firewood's holding nicely. Planks are good. Yeah, it's just coming down to them bricks now. We're gonna have to buy those every year, for sure. And once this area is done, we're gonna add the bricklayer. Sure. Brick maker. How much sand is here? All right, a little bit of sand left. Yeah, the windmill actually rotates. Yep. Yeah, the windmill will rotate. And not just like, you know, the blades, the actual building itself will rotate. Okay, we'll have to move those buildings. And this is going to be an important building, so we'll probably build a tower here. But it is close to the barracks, so... Good. Good. Food stocks are low. Alright, I don't know what we're going to do here on this outside of town, but we could probably build some parks. Like a edge buffer. Take a little bit of cash, a bit of stone. We'll just plant some maple trees for Canada. Pretty. And the fertility is great. Look at that. I mean, we're up over 80% on all these fields. Great. How are we doing on barrels? Barrels are at 4, so that's good. We're keeping up with demand there. Yeah, the brick maker is going to be serious business. What's the recipe for that? 25 stone, 25 wood. Oh, it's going to be fun. Well, that's nice. Alright, so we're going to make 2 brick makers. Move our glass maker then. Then we'll have to find our fresh maker. Wait, where have I heard that before? Bum bum. Alright, we're making this place nice again. Or at least as we planned to make it nice. You know what else is nice, chat? You. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Thanks to all you guys smashing the like button too. More people have been able to find the streams and the videos and the helpful hints and such just because you guys smashed the like for free and let me know you'd like to see more. And I've dedicated almost a month of my time, like every day, to this game for like 5.5 hours every day. I'm going to be cutting back a bit, chat. I'm tightening the belt. We're only going to do 4 hours from here on out, which is fine because it's a good game and I enjoy it. And I want to play more. So congratulations to all you smashing like before the big 7 hundo. That's very nice, you. Thank you. Welcome again to all the new members and subscribers. Remember, if you're a subscriber, you are basically automatically entered into a giveaway for this game. You just have to be on the Discord so you can jump on there. Raptor, does composting fields do anything? Yes, it adds fertility. Increases of the fertility numbers. In fact, that's the only way to get rid of compost. It's the only place to put it. All right, we're going to increase our brick output. We're going to then upgrade all the remaining buildings to brick that require brick. So the foundry, so we can make more iron, so we can make more money from the plate mail that we're going to sell, so we can buy more Barogod. Don't pay attention to that. Yeah, so we're going to buy more bricks and then and that should allow the town to auto upgrade. No. We're going to need a ton of bricks because we'll need tons of bricks for the theater. Then we're going to need a ton of bricks because then we need tons of bricks to upgrade the houses that will then upgrade after the upgrade. And that should be pretty cool to upgrade all that. Upgrade with 2 Ds for a double dose of this Farthest Frontiering. That's a brick house. Mighty, mighty. And we're probably going to see some more aggressive raids, too. Because now we're tier 4, all the raids from here on out are going to get pretty big O. And we'll be adding to the walls as well. Which I feel like we should put a barracks here. It's such a good, like, overlook of the town. Or more importantly, the road. Let's build this tower here. Make it so they can both overlap each other. And I'm going to move the barracks. They always seem to attack it anyway, so. And when we upgrade the barracks to tier 2, it will be able to shoot even further, which means more coverage of that road. Make that a priority. Put everybody on that one. Just like a whiteboard, this game is remarkable. Wow. Villager died of exposure. Oh no, don't tell me we got that problem again. We have 20 hide coats. We have 2,803 firewood, so they should not have died. That was a forger. He must have got trapped outside somehow. Interesting. I don't know what happened. I had a city die of starvation, had 5 to 6 months of food. Oh, that might be there may have been an issue with farming. You can always reload your autosaves and such and jump back beforehand. There was a hotfix to address that, so... Yeah, even out here, the temporary shelter, nobody cares. They're not staying in it. Yeah, it could be a glitch. I feel like the guy who just died now was a glitch, because... Like, it's winter, but, like, he died literally from... Oh, good, he did... That can't be somebody picking up his body. That's got to be him reincarnated. Perfect. And another house upgrading. I wonder what happens if I upgrade this medium garden to tier 2. It takes 10 bricks. Upgrading the late game desirability is so tough. That's why I, like, perfectly and painstakingly laid out my city, because it takes forever to get that amount of bricks to get the desirability up. So just don't... Try not to waste bricks. They're super valuable. Maybe he got locked out of his house? What? He knew his keys were in the Discord. So if we're getting rid of the barracks, let's build another tower then. We'll build it right here. So hopefully these 3 towers can all watch over each other. And also, the nice thing about those towers being split up is it'll probably split the enemy into 3 spots too. So they'll have to attack 3 positions at the same time. To be able to cause damage. You know?
Damage! 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 That's a lot of damage!
Like that. Alright. 29 bricks. That's good. Each house is 10. But that means so much more tax dollars. Check livestock real quick. 7 out of 13. 10 out of 13. Alright, let's send a couple over to the other side. Let's send 3 over to the other barn. They get immediately transferred. 10 out of 13. Oh, right. Darn it, I forgot that this barn should be up to 16, not 13, but it's Doesn't let you yet. Damn. Alright, well, that's fine. That's fine. I always usually check the bigger barn anyway. And I think that has higher birth rates anyway. Wow. Just a few more spots at the old cemetery before the new one gets filled up. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Nice. Alright, let's see. We're gonna need a lot of bricks so we can build it all brick by brick.
Papa told Mama and Laura told Nick, you can move a mountain if you do it brick by brick.
Yes, by brick. That is true. Cows won't move through grass. Oh, gates for you. Oh, just remove it. Could be a pathing issue with fences. I've had that happen too. But cows are usually... They're pretty smart, actually. They can move all the way through town. I've had them move through entire cities to get to a, like a pasture on the other side. That kind of thing. Alright, guys. Tomorrow morning we'll be live with more Farthest Frontier and also Way of the Hunter, which is a game that comes out tomorrow all about hunting too. So we'll go look for some bear, some deer, and some other things like what we can hunt here in Farthest Frontier. Great. Well, it's nice to have you here. I'll see you all tomorrow for more Farthest Frontier, Way of the Hunter, and more games. We'll continue to play this throughout the week, and I'll have more keys for you for giveaway on the Discord. So make sure you're on there. Come say hi and ask questions, share techniques, smash the like button, subscribe, say goodnight, say goodbye, and I'll see you all tomorrow, everybody. We're going to go raid my next stream until YouTube changes their act. So hopefully I'll meet with them later this week and see if we can get some more raiding done so we can go raid some other awesome channels on YouTube. Thanks again, everybody, for all your support. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a good night, everybody. Happy Monday. We'll see you on Tuesday. Good night, folks.